There we go. Hello there, everyone. I'm your dungeon master, Tigrim, and we will be playing some more D&D today. So I'm sitting here with a bunch of vicious Viking, vigorously wasting their time winning D&D while we await Valhalla. Say hello, Vikings.
Hello, Vikings.
Hello, Vikings.
Perfect. Let's get started as we head
what are
into
we
this
with, though?
episode. Huh? What you said?
Oh, you had 800. 800.
800.
Are we winning, though?
I'm sure you are
Are
somewhere.
you winning? I don't know.
Anyways, so last time we left off as the walkers were woke from their slumber in a shared bedroom in Myrddin's mysterious mansion. Bhorahim took his time attuning to the amulet while Durr decided to go out and explore. He was treated to breakfast by Myrddin's hound-like servants and was joined by the rest of the crew within the hour. They had taken a they had a talk with Myrddin at the table, and he questioned them to get to know them and their moral compass. As they decided to leave, they gave their goodbye to Gomme, who was heading out north to find a solution for his cursed predicament. They met a skeleton cleaning the tavern, Athelred, a favorite skeleton of Mendel, that Myrddin explained was some sort of a fusion between a blink dog and its owner. Durr led the way as Bhorahim followed, trying to learn how to track. And they walked for a few hours in order to find this goblin camp that they then snuck into or snuck up to the wall of. They decided to split around and go each their own direction to each side of the camp, resulting in a fight that the fight that ensued was quite a lot harder than it needed to be. And during the fight, Bhorahim went down. He had a series of bad rolls, missing every single shot from his bow and arrow. Durr played around with fire quite a bit, but ultimately managed to kill a few of the goblins, and noticed that the blood seemed to be sucked into the hag's pole as he was slaying the goblins. At the end, Myrddin decided to step in and rescue them before they were defeated, showing off magical missiles and arcane lightning. And guys, as you guys are looking around the camp, you see the heated battle is dying down. You see this large cage of what was housing that warg. You see scattered crates with corpses all around you. The goblins laying defeated at your feet. You see them wearing metal scraps as armor. Their weapons were made of like makeshift creations put together of metal, wood, and discarded tools. The air is thick with the smell of rotten meat and piss. The dust settles and Myrddin lands again. He pats his clothes, and the dust and the filth, you just see it like dissipate from him. And he just goes, "Wow, guys, that was quite a chaotic fight. Didn't expect it to go anything like this. Is that how you usually fight?"
Yeah,
definitely.
pretty much.
Definitely. Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much. Okay.
We mean business.
You guys mean business. Fair enough.
Normally we do a lot better.
It was quite interesting for sure. I'm not sure if I was supposed to butt in there, but it seemed like it could go either way. So I just, joined you to make sure everything is good. So, yeah.
Let's look for clues.
You guys want to look around for clues. By the way, I did see... let me just real quickly...
And like search the goblins for like interesting stuff too.
Yeah, we need loot.
All right, fair enough.
Need money.
Both of you guys go ahead and give me a perception check while you're doing this.
Yeah, walking around.
I can't click on it. Your dice is in the way.
19.
Wait, I need to wait for it to go away. I did not on top of the perception.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, so this guy manages to Whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, so you guys are looking around. What did you roll, perception-wise?
A 4.
19.
19. All right. Where are you looking, Bhorahim? Around camp?
I'm looking around. Well, some of them caught fire, right? Some of the tents.
Only one of the tents caught fire.
Okay.
It was
Alright,
this one over here.
All right.
So that one is pretty much like the roof is kind of ashen and old. And you also do notice that the fire outside of the camp seems to have been... it has died down. You don't know why, but it's gone for now.
All right. Well, I want to check the tents and starting when the one closest to the one that is on fire to see if I can save something.
So you go through this one?
Yeah.
All right. As you do this, Merton is mentioning to you guys, while I was floating up there, I did see that there were 2 more goblins over up north at the top of the camp.
Oh.
And since you have a high perception, you do hear what sounds to be snoring coming from up there. And you see coming down, like, since you rolled really high, you see like a goblin is currently trying to climb his way down here. He looks frazzled and a bit scared.
Maybe you should get like your sneak on him, I would say.
Merton is currently just looking through the 2 big goblins, the ones that were stronger than the rest. He's looking through what they had.
All right. So can I, since I then clearly see this goblin go sneaky, can I take out my rope and try and see if I can like lasso him in?
Oh.
Sure, but first you would need to, tie a knot and everything. So start by giving me a dexterity check just to see how well you manage to tie.
Are we gonna like interrogate?
Yeah. We'll play bad cop, bad cop.
All right. While you're doing this, he does manage to get like over here. I would say with what did you roll?
16.
16. All right. Fair enough. With 16, I would say this seems to be a functioning lasso. So go ahead and try and give me a ranged attack roll to see if you can hit him. As he is starting to sprint away in fear as fast as he can.
Oh no.
That's not bad. 5.
5. That is not gonna hit him. So he is gonna just be running, bolting as fast as he can to get out of here. Do you start running after him or do you let him go?
I use my cloud jaunt and teleport.
All right, fair enough. How many of them you have left? You used 2 or 1 last time?
I use only 1.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Use my second.
All right.
I still want to see if I can catch him with the lasso, because I want to throw spells at him. But
enough.
wait, I can't make I can't make vines with the druid craft, so I can tumble.
No, Druidcraft is a cantrip, so what you can do with this is you can make like small plants, small stuff like that.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to make anything that could actually trip him over or anything, unless given enough time. With time, you would be able to, like channel more of your energy into it, but that would take way more time than you can, trap someone who's currently running away from you.
All right. Ooh, well. Well, I will try and throw the lasso once more.
All right. Since you teleported over here, jumped over here. I would say you have time for one more try at the lasso. Sure.
20.
20. All right. So you swing the lasso and throw it in his direction, and it just goes over and just grapples around his throat, and he's just like, and he falls to the ground, just like kicking and screaming, and just, or well, not screaming since he doesn't have any breath, but he's like fighting to get out of this.
And while I'm dragging him, I'm calling for Durr. Like, Durr, I caught a little sneaky piglet just back in the farm, and I just pull the goblin towards me.
All right, so he just starts getting pulled closer.
And the closer he gets, I will just put my foot on him and stand menacingly with my mace.
All right, fair enough. Stand there menacingly with your mace.
And then I want to do I don't know, just want to scare him.
Okay.
Oh, dang.
All right. Fair enough. You want to scare him?
Yeah. I say, where's the other guy?
And he's just
Doing my meanest Joker impression.
your meanest Joker impression. All right, and he's just like.
Turn to Durr. This guy knows nothing. There's another guy somewhere. Keep a lookout. I'll try to get something more out of him while I just pull the rope.
Can I give it a
you
try?
Just pull the rope, and he just, like he's just choking, and you just see him like getting purple-ish in the head, and like he is gasping for breath, completely unable to speak. What would you like
you
to
can
try?
Durr.
First I'm gonna like tell Bhorahim, like, can you tie his hands so we can like let go of the throat? Tie him like around his body too.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm not used to creatures with such small necks. And I look down to the goblin, and then I loosen them up, and then I just take the rest of the rope to tie up his hands, but I don't remove the noose around the neck.
All right, so as you loosen it up, he just starts coughing, like like gasping for breath, and just trying to recover himself. And the two of you guys, you are way bigger than a goblin, so you're easily holding him down and just tying him up. And like he's locked in, and he just looks up and you're like, "Why are you asking me questions when you can't speak? That makes no sense."
I can speak. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it sounds like a you problem, goblin. I don't see no rope around your neck right now.
You borrow him.
Alright. Again, I look at Durr, like, yeah, Durr, do your thing.
I'm gonna do imitation and ask what are they doing here?
All right, fair enough. So you try to intimidate it.
Oh, so close.
The 9.
A 9. All right, but still, I would say, how are you gonna ask? How does it sound when you are asking?
Well, he's like tied up, so I'm gonna like grab him by the ropes and lift him up to my face.
All right, so like just okay, fair enough. Then I would say roll with advantage. Give me one more roll. Take the higher of the two.
And at 20.
A natural 20. All right. So you just see him like, "Please don't hurt me. I didn't. I don't know. I know we have these prisoners that we're bringing to the mine, but I'm not in charge. That was Grada. I don't know. That's all I know. I promise."
Wait, did you say Granda?
Grada, the guy with the staff.
Was that one of the ones that we killed?
There was one of them that was wielding a staff. Yeah, he was the one shooting magic at you guys.
Oh yeah. Well, what did he say before we murdered him then? What was the what? I probably gave some orders, right?
He just told us to guard the prisoners. They're going to the mines at some point, but I don't know when. I heard them say that they needed to train the warg in order to transport us first, but I don't know. I was just doing what I was told.
So where's the other guy? I know there's another goblin somewhere. Where's
Well,
your partner?
he's still up there, I think. That was the way I last saw him. But I don't like. I'm here now.
Okay, Greco.
How do you know my name?
Oh, right. I am psychic.
Okay. You're very scary. And very bold.
He polished it.
So I
you're
took
gonna
her
punch
like.
it?
No, he's polishing it.
Ah, polishing it. Oh, fair enough.
Oh yeah. I turned to Durr. So Durr, what should we keep this as a like a local guy?
Where's the prisoners?
They're up there.
And you see him just like point with his nose up towards, like this cliffside. But he just tried to run down to try and avoid you guys.
Okay.
Can I keep him?
Yeah, I was thinking about the same thing. I can give you, and I just hand you the rope. And
I'm
say,
gonna put it like a cloth so he can't like yell. Oh, his mouth. Yeah.
And he just like struggles like,
I heard some noises up north where the tents were, so could probably go up there.
Yeah.
And check it out. So yeah, just bring our new friend. And,
all right. While you guys were talking with this goblin, Merlin came out to see what was happening. As he saw you guys was having everything under control, he went in to look through the camp again. So what did you guys want to do?
Going up north.
Back in.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, should we check out what's in here first before we go up?
I go over to Merlin and tell him that we captured a goblin that was trying to sneak away, and he apparently told the prisoners are going to a mine somewhere.
And, okay, that is very interesting.
Yeah.
Well, maybe there's more notes or anything, around here. I'm gonna keep looking to see if there's anything else.
Right.
Did this guy seem like he know a lot, or should we interrogate him further? What's
He didn't seem to know as
I mean, if
super.
you have some question, I can translate it.
Oh, most goblins speak normal. You guys, he was talking in common to you guys. Goblins know usually both common and goblinoid.
Okay.
It is quite common for a goblin to know both languages.
Well, he told us to go that there was a prison further up the camp, so we were going there. But if you
yes,
wanna,
I saw that there was as I said, there was 2 goblins up there, and then I saw there was seemed to be like prisoners up there, and we should definitely free them. I don't know. Do you guys want to do that now, or should we search the camp first, just to not contaminate the crime scene, or what are we talking? What do you think?
Oh, do you think there's any? Do you sense anything magically that could tell us anything, or?
Oh, that is a good. Give me some time. I will actually. You're right. Prisoners, we should probably free them as soon as possible.
Yeah, because
But yes,
I think.
I should
I
also.
don't think more people will disturb things.
Nah, you're right. But I should also search this place for magical effects and stuff. Yeah. Okay, give me 10 minutes. I'll perform a ritual to try and investigate magic stuff in the area. And he sits down on the log and just, takes out his, this spell book he has, starts rummaging through the pages and starts casting some spell while sitting on the log. You guys have some time. What do you want to do?
Alright, then we go up.
Alright.
Do you want to bring the goblin there, or should we just tie him up? Alright, then we go. And remember to bring out the pep as well, so you don't get jealous.
No, I was thinking a pep should stay with Merlin.
Okay.
He's still wounded. Hurt.
Oh, alright.
Alright, so Pip just sits down over by Merton and just, catches his breath, and you just see this little dragon just...
He's sit next to him.
Alright.
I'm gonna give a Pip some paper to chew on in the meantime.
All right. He just takes the paper and just currently seems more interested in just tending his own wounds rather than feeding, but he's there. So yeah, you guys head up. Let me just remove some fog of war. You see and over here at the and behind the little bit of bushes and stuff, you see a bunch of tied up people that are just tied up and gagged, so they are not able to speak, and you just hear from them. One of them is like a half orc with this combed hair. He looks quite fancy. He holds himself in high esteem, and he is panicking in his eyes. It's obvious to see that he is not comfortable in this situation. You see a woman with this auburn hair, and she has muscles and is wearing leather outfit, and she looks furious. And then you see an old lady and a pretty normal woman, both of them just wearing normal commoners' outfits. Seems to be local farmers or something.
All right.
Wait, who's the bad guy?
You don't know?
No. Who's this circle? Do we?
I'm gonna ask the goblin which of them is his friend. I don't get him.
Oh, you don't get him. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier.
Well, he's not here. He must have heard you guys, and while you were after me, he left, I guess.
And you can see the crates over by where Bhorahim is. Looks to be stacked so that you can jump over the fence.
The classic stacking of boxes maneuver.
It's a classic.
Well, what's the worst thing can happen, right?
Yeah.
Bum. All right. But this circle on the floor here.
Yes, what you see there. What you see there is a pretty big circle. It's big enough that you could all three stand in it, you two and the goblin, no problem. You can all easily stand in it, and it's just a circle of these blue glowing runes that seems to be forming this perfect circle in the grass.
Oh, well,
I'm gonna ask the goblin if he knows anything about it.
No, I have no idea what this is. It just appeared out of nowhere a couple of days ago. Gratna said it's nothing to worry about.
We should test it out what it is. I'm gonna toss the goblin into the circle.
All right, so you toss the goblin into the circle, but nothing seems to happen. He just falls on the grass and just goes,
Ow! That's rude!
I guess you could say that for now.
We should probably wait for Murden to check it out, I guess.
Yeah.
But first, let's go and free the prisoners.
True.
All right, so you
Go
come closer to the prisoners, and you can see the half-orc in front of you. Seems to be more panicky, but also showing signs of relief now that he's seeing 2 humanoids, not goblins, coming up to them. The old woman seems to just be resting her eyes, maybe sleeping right now. The young woman seems to be slightly worried, but that's it. And then there's the big muscle woman, who is just fuming with rage.
How are they like prisoner? Do they have chains on or what?
And though they are tied up exactly like you just did to Greco. So they are tied with ropes, and in their mouths, they are all like in front of their mouths. They're kind of bound with this like piece of that looks to be quite dirty cloth that are just tied, so they can't really talk proper. They can make weird sounds, but kind of the same as you treating Greco.
I guess we should start like by ungagging them all.
Yeah. While we're ungagging them, I calmly say we're here to help you and assist you in any way. We have dealt with the goblins, and while I wanna create a sensory effect with the druidcraft, like just like smell of a good odor around, just to keep things a bit mellow.
So in which order are you freeing them? Or you're just starting by ungagging them, or what are you doing?
I think I'm just gonna make the odor first, like floral, nice, really relaxing. And then I'm gonna ungag them, tell them what I just said, and then start to remove the ropes.
All right, so first you ungag Niebly, and he just goes, "Oh, whew, thank you. I appreciate that." Then you take the old woman, and she's "Oh, thank you, young man. It's quite kind of you." And you ungag the young woman, Bessie, and she's like, "Oh, thank you so much. Grandma, are you okay?"
Oh, don't worry about me, child. I'm quite all right.
And then at the end, you ungag the muscle woman. She just,
free me. I see one more goblin that needs to die.
I will free you, but that goblin is right now under our protection because we need to get some information. But after that, you are free to do whatever you want.
You promise?
Yes. Isn't that right, Durr?
I'll promise.
All right.
I can even teach you a goblin game.
Yes, that is true. So, can you tell us what happened to you fine folks? Are you from the tavern as well, or are you travelers?
You see the half orc, the nobleman half orc or whatever, like the fancy guy. He's like he has this high and mighty attitude, like he believes himself to be better than us others, and he goes, "Oh well, we were just minding our own business at the local tavern, the Drunken Smith Tavern. We were on our way to go to Palebank Village for a festival. There should be good trade up there, but I guess it's too late now. alas. But yes, we were just minding our own business when the tavern was attacked by goblins. And we were ruthlessly bound, gagged, and treated like common folk. Ugh. And then we were brought here, and I heard them talking. I understand a bit of goblinoid, you understand. So I heard them talking. It sounded like they were gonna bring us to some sort of mine to be slaves. But it is good to see a fellow half-orc. It is indeed quite a rare sight to see one of us. If you untie me, I will happily hand you this token of my appreciation. And he looks to you, Durr.
Oh, well, thank you.
So do you guys untie him?
Isn't Nimble like the first orc I ever seen?
The first half-orc he's not a full orc, he's more like you, like a half-orc. So, but yes, he would be the first you've ever seen, unless I guess you count your birth, but I guess you can't remember that. I for sure can't remember mine. So yes, he would be the first other orc, or orc adjacent, that you ever seen, yes.
So I'm gonna like let Nimble know that I'm glad to see a fellow orc. It's the first time I meet one, a fellow one.
Oh, that is quite interesting. Well, here, and he hands you like this golden emblem with like a wagon wheel symbol with the sun in the middle. It's like gilded. It's not gold itself, but it looks quite fancy. He hands it to you and goes, I am of the house Palier, the merchant household from Ekbir City. And if you ever find yourself in Ekbir City, feel free to use this token to show that you are in good favor with the house of Palier. And he like nods quite politely at you.
Planier or plantier?
Not P-A-L-E-R. Palier.
House of Palier, just like a golden merchant token, right?
Yeah, it's like you gather as much as it's like a household token, like his household emblem. So you are not familiar with it, but you are familiar enough with the concept that you know, like if you show this emblem to the right people in that city, it could hold a lot of sway, depending on how prominent he actually is.
Which city was it?
He said the city of Ekbir, which you know is the capital of this area. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Eggenbier.
Eggenbier. It's great.
And city of Eggenbier.
Eggenbier, yes. And as you guys are untying the older woman and the younger woman, that seems to be like a pair, you see the younger woman just instantly rush over and just, help her, she said grandmother, and like she seems to be instantly worried about her and just, making sure she's good. And the old woman seems quite a bit tougher than the young woman gives her credit for. So she's just like,
Pish posh, don't worry about me. All is good. So, hello, young fellow. You look strapping.
And she looks at you, Bhorahim. And you can't help but blush a little bit as this old woman seems to be very grateful for you.
I nudge Bhorahim in the side, like, I think you got a Namara.
Well, thinks this is a heated moment after all there. But yeah, I will tread carefully. I look to the muscle woman and I say, You seem like a capable lady. How did you become their prisoners?
Okay. Good to know. The muscle woman is just like, well, I put up as big a fight as I could, but there were just too many of those blasted goblins. And then the guy with the staff used some sort of spell, froze me. I couldn't move.
So that's rude. He put a spell on you. Wink.
You are not funny.
I'm sorry. I'm just trying to, make the situation a little bit better. Yes, I'm more of a group kind of guy, and then I just slowly take a step back and like, ooh, this lady is scary.
All right, so you take like a step back.
Yeah.
And she just starts charging. She starts running towards, and you can just see, based on the angle, she's running straight for a Greco.
I look towards Greco, and then
As you do that, now you saw me roll before. He was trying to get out of his binds. He rolled pretty high. So he's currently getting the ropes off himself and is getting ready for running. What do you do? Are you gonna stop her or?
Oh no! You know what?
Do we only see Holger like running? We don't see Greco.
The first thing Bhorahim said was that he looked back at Greco. So currently Bhorahim sees Greco.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna take a step back so Holger can like run.
All right,
and out of like. Yeah.
She charges and let's see what she's got. Oh shit!
I'm gonna like yell after her, like kick the goblin.
And she's just gonna run over here.
Don't kick the baby.
Kick the baby. And she's gonna try and strike him with 11 to hit.
What the hell?
And his armor is higher than that. So, but she does have a feature multi-attack. She's gonna swing one more time, real quick.
I just turned to Durr like, we're done with him, right?
And that's she misses again. So she's just like punching out into the air, and just like you just see Greco just dodge both of them and just go, ah! Stop it, you mean woman! And he just starts bolting.
Can I start running after Greco?
Yeah. We should probably run after him.
Alright, so he gets like down to here. If you guys want to run after him, I would say then we have to do a quick initiative for those.
This is the high ground, right? Where we are.
You guys are on high ground, yes.
Alright, so we could just. Alright, I'm gonna try to shoot him with some arrows. Try to hit him in his knee or something.
But first, roll initiative.
19.
Alright.
19 on you, and
classic 6, baby.
Alright, fair enough. So Greco is trying to run away from you guys. Holger is first. And Holger is furious. So she's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much is her movement? Where the heck is movement on this? Oh, okay. So she runs all the way up to him, but that requires her dash. So she is here, and and she is gonna attempt to grapple him. So let's see, grapple. We'll do a strength check with her versus him. She rolled a 17.
Nice.
With him, it's Oh, also a 17, so he is slippery and manages to duck out of it.
Wait, does he have minus?
He has a minus, yeah. He's not very strong, okay? He just rolled really well.
I'm gonna use my adrenaline rush so I can like move twice.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Distance. Okay, so 15 there. 15 down to that one. 15 down to that one. Oh, just barely.
Alright, so you get all the way over there, yes?
Yep. I guess I should try and grapple him too.
Well, you can try, but he is rolling well.
Alright.
He rolled a 12 to save himself. Which...
Oh,
he's still good.
damn.
He's good.
What the?
You have a +5, he has a -1. Alright, but that brings us to his turn. And he is gonna, as a bonus action, he's gonna use his nimble escape. So he takes the disengage action.
Can I stop him in that?
And he's gonna attempt to run.
I need to read if I can stop him in that with the sentinel.
Sentinel can stop disengage, yes. So you can
Yes,
smack
so
him.
I
if you
will
want.
like. Yes, I will stop him.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an attack. $10. That misses.
God damn it.
And since he used disengage, Holger does not get an attack of opportunity. And he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he is just gonna run all the way down here, I see.
What the? That's so far.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Yeah, that matches. There we go. That's how far he could get. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim. Is there something you would like to do in this chase?
Yeah, I wanna. Yeah, badmouth. Murden. What is he doing? Can we see a guy running? But anyway, alright.
Pretty far, but he can't get away.
I walk over there to the edge and just barely I can fire with my short range bow.
Alright, so you
And
go
I
to
will
fire
try
and you
and see if I
try
can, like-
to grab one of your arrows and realize that you do not have more arrows.
No!
I told you
Right,
last time to keep track of your arrows, bro.
Wait, was it Gomme who had like so many arrows?
Yeah, Gomme has like a couple of 100 arrows, I think.
God damn it.
Alright, well,
And didn't leave any for Bhorahim.
so rude. Well, anyways, let's.
Do you want... I guess you have spells that can reach that far, right?
Yeah, I have 2 spells. But seems so overkill just to. But then again, if he runs away, he might alert the goblins in the mine. All right, so yeah.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah. All right.
So,
So
maybe like just try to take him out.
yeah, I will cast the guiding bolt at him.
All right, go
That's
ahead.
120 feet, so that's no problem.
That should be plenty, no problems.
Yeah.
No.
A 9, really?
What's
What's with you
happening?
guys? Like so far, he has avoided 5 attacks.
Yeah, we need to rest. Okay, we're tired.
True.
Fair enough. But yeah, you shoot a guiding bolt, and these like 3 orbs of this Rasengan like ability that just flies towards him with orange glow in him. Just he notices them and just ducks out of the way and just keeps sprinting. And that brings us to Holga.
I go, fuck!
And she is just copying you. Fuck! And then just gonna start running. Let's see here. Does she have anything like good for running and stuff like that? Actually, she does not. But she is faster than the goblin. 6. But she still has to do a bonus action to kind of keep up. So yeah, she gets all the way to there. And that's kind of the end of her turn. She does not manage to actually do anything with it. Durr, it is your turn.
I'm gonna use another adrenaline rush, my last one.
Alright, go ahead.
So that means I can run all the way down in front of him.
All the way down in front of him. Alright, so you move with the speed of a gazelle. Or something, I don't know.
And then I'm gonna
what
try
do they
and
say in Karate Kid? Like, kick the leg or sweep the leg? Sweep the leg!
Kick the baby! Alright, are you gonna try and grapple him, or does he need to die, or what are you thinking?
I'm like trying to keep up momentum and like tackle him.
Alright, cool.
Nice, come
Are you
on.
kidding me?
Oh no! Oh my god. Jesus, this is the most luckiest goblin ever.
I will say, since you're trying to, you know, like do a running tackle with him and stuff, I will say it must be like a dexterity saving throw. He can still, you know, get hit by this. So let's see. Oh shit.
Okay.
He manages to just see you coming, and you jump at him, and he just like ducks out of the way and just like with his hands kind of just keeps the momentum up. And this is like his chance. He sees it, and he's just gonna again try to use his nimble escape and try and run away. You do
And
get
I'm
to.
gonna try and stop him.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. 13, that is not enough to hit him.
God damn it.
His armor is not great, but you're rolling really bad. All right, so he's just gonna be running away. Oof.
No!
And Bhorahim, he is now pretty much out of your, like, you can't even see how far away he is now because of the forest.
Yeah. I just
And-
turn and go back to Nibli, I guess.
And Holger,
I guess I'm laying like with the head down in the ground, so I didn't see anything.
but Holger is just gonna keep running after him, and these two guys just disappear out of your sight. And just and combat. Boom, boom, boom. All right.
I ask Nibli, the half orc, if they regarding the cave, if he knows if it's nearby or
The cave. You mean the mines?
yeah, yeah.
No. According to what I heard, they should be somewhere down south, but I'm not sure where or when or how or what. The gossips of goblins does not interest me.
Okay. I just had to be sure. Do you know your way out of here, or do you need us to guide you guys safely? And I look both to Nibli and the young lady and her grandma.
All right, and you see the young lady just goes, "Don't worry, I know the way from here. I grew up around these forests, but I'm so surprised by the amount of goblins that were here. I've never seen this many goblins in one place before."
There should be some dead goblins lying around here, so you could probably take, if you see some weapons, take them and to protect yourself, of course.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. And you just see the old woman just picking up, like going down, and as they are, going down to to the camp, the old woman is just picking up like this goblin makeshift sword and just.
In my young days, I used to kick the butt of every man in the village.
And she's just swinging it like this is a feisty old woman.
Nice. All right. I just want to check these crates if they're those that are stacked. If there anything cool inside of them.
All right, so you open up the crates, and inside the first one, you just find a whole bunch of what's it called, like rotten meats, like not rotten, but more like not nice meats. They are warm and smelly, and you imagine they probably haven't been in any good. Preservation mannered. They are just lying there, food ready for the nasty goblins. The second crate you open, you just find a whole bunch of makeshift tools and stuff that they have been using around camp. None of them are in very good condition. Doesn't seem like there was any real craftsmen amongst these goblins.
All right. Oh, then I go back down and I go to Merlin. Yeah.
All right, these three guys just heading over. You see Neebly just... Master Murden. Is that you? Well... I should know if being saved would be someone like you, indeed. I understand that these guys are with you, and you see Merlin just look up from like he's casting his spell, and just like this small film of like this light blue force field just washes over the entire camp. And Merlin just looks up like for a second, just, Oh, well, yeah, hello. Yeah, I'm here just because of these guys, actually. Like, I understood that there was a goblin uprising or something happening. So these guys just happened to come by, and I agreed to go with them to check this out. But I'm happy to see that you guys are in good condition. Let me just real quickly throw down a spell for you guys, so you can get out of here quite safely. And Neebly, next time I'm in Neckbeer, I'll be sure to happen by. And he just throws his hands around like for a few seconds, and you see this shimmer around those three, and they kind of seem like they almost disappear from your vision for a second. And Neebly just takes a bow and says, "Thank you, Master Murden. I appreciate it. I'll be sure to have a reward available for you the next time you happen by." Alright, so they start heading out. Do you want to say anything, do anything with them before they go?
I wish them the best of luck, and I hope we don't meet paths in this kind of circumstance again.
They take a bow and say, "Well, again, thank you for saving us. And as I said to the young half-orc here, if you ever happen by Ekbeer, please do stop by. I would be happy to reward you for your good deed." He takes a bow and leaves with his head held high. Alright.
Alright, yeah, I don't know if unless Durr has any questions.
Yeah, they walked straight past you, Durr. Is there anything you want to say as you're coming back to camp?
No, I'm just gonna wave.
All right. He bows at you, and then they just disappear. Whoop.
Like magic.
Like magic. Or maybe it was the spell that Merlin cast that makes it seem like magic.
Oh, nice. I go to Merlin and see if he has unraveled something, and I also tell him about that they also confirmed regarding the cave. The goblins are using to some ritual.
I'm coming back with like dirt in my face, telling the goblin kept running away, but Hulk is like running after it.
Holga.
Oh,
Okay. Well, fair enough. I don't see the big problem in a goblin or two getting away. It was more about, freeing the people and making sure that whatever they were trying to do here failed. So I did cast a spell to kind of detect magic in this area. And I do sense that there's like some sort of magic up north. But other than that, it doesn't seem like there's any magic around this camp. But yeah, what did you guys find out?
No, just that they have. Before we found a magical circle. I think it's magical. Or there's some runes in the shape of a circle.
That's probably the magic that I was detecting. Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah,
and he points up towards where you know the circle is.
And I'm like, I think you should probably check it out. We tried to use it with the goblin. Nothing happened. That, of course, led to him having the opportunity to get out of his ropes, and we charge after him, but no luck.
Okay.
But yeah, the seems that they are doing a ritual in the mines, so that is probably our next way to go.
Okay, the rituals in the mines. Interesting. Well, should we still search around camp here, or what do you guys think we should do?
Yeah, I want to see if I can find some arrows, perhaps, or some other valuable stuff. There are a lot of crates. There are some tents, and
you see Merlin just look around and go like, arrows shouldn't be a problem. And he just points over, and you see like a quiver is laying up along one of the tents, and another quiver is on one of the other tents. Along with some arrows they had been shooting after you guys, or just like in the soil in the ground somewhere around, and some of the goblins have a few arrows on them.
All right. Well,
finding arrows here is probably not going to be the hardest, but finding the ones in good condition might be more challenging.
Oh, well, then I want to use some time to look at some good arrows.
All right.
I guess they're better than nothing.
All right, so you, what do you start by looking through the corpses of the goblins, or what are you?
I do the tents first.
All right, the tents. So you go over to the two tents, and go ahead and roll me an investigation check, just to see how.
So close to 19.
Oh, that sucks. Well, still 9. I would say based on 9, in those two quivers, you find 9 arrows that are worth keeping.
Way more than I expected.
Alright, okay.
And then Merlin goes, hey, Bhorahim, by the way, can I take a look at your bow? It seemed kind of weird doing the fight.
My bow? Okay. Here you go, don't break it.
He takes a look at it, holds it in his hand, does like a sign with his fingers. Goes, wow, okay. This is a cursed bow. It's the bow of Never Hit. Whomever shall wield this bow is cursed to ever miss. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. Don't worry. But still, you managed to miss quite a few shots during that fight, huh? And you see him just taking a piss at you. Anyways, Durr, this is more serious though. This time I would actually like to take a look at your club. Was it right that I noticed during the fighting that it seemed to be like absorbing the blood of your enemies?
I mean, that tends to happen when you like smash them inside out. That gets blood on it.
But it seems to be like sucking it in. That was what can I take a look?
Sure, yeah.
All right. So he takes your club and then just, sits with it for a moment. This is going to take me a few moments to kind of look into it. And he just sits down and starts casting a spell. So you guys have like 10 minutes. Bhorahim, you're going around the battlefield just looking through the corpses. Go ahead and roll me another investigation check to see if you find more arrows that are worth keeping.
Oh,
15.
Nice.
All right.
50.
Scattered amongst the corpses, you find yourself 5 more arrows. So your total is 14 arrows now that are in good condition. You also find quite a bunch of arrows that are just like misformed, malshapen, and broken, and could probably not really be shot from your bow.
All right.
Goblins don't have the same, like a standard arrow that just, all the arrows are the same quality. So it's very mixed here. But you had some good rolls, so you get 14 arrows, yeah?
All right. Well, I'm pleased with that. And then I just roam around the tents, I guess.
All right. While he's looking around for all these arrows, Merlin is casting a spell. What would you like to do, Durr?
There was some corpses down here, wasn't there?
Yeah, that's corpses all around. There was a lot of goblins.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the corpses and boxes down here.
All right, fair enough. You rummage through the boxes and stuff like that. Most of them, it seems, normal supplies. There's some grains. There are one of them has like dried meats that looks to be stolen from the tavern. There also seems to be these local berries from the forest. These berries you are very well familiar with. You grew up pretty much eating these berries almost every day. They are native to this forest. And in general, it just seems like normal supplies. One of the crates are just holding water. One of the crates are holding animal hides that they seem to have been tanning, trying to make armor out of the animal hides, but they don't seem to be in very good condition. Amongst the corpses, you find a whole bunch of makeshift knives, small armor pieces. You find like their weapons and their clothing, but all of it are like something that a child could make.
I let it all be because like it's small weapons, so they don't interest me.
All right, fair enough.
The big wag or walk, the dog.
Yeah.
Is that like we haven't checked that, have we?
No. You haven't checked any of them. So there's like in the middle of camp, there was the mage goblin, the Booyak. You haven't checked him. And also there was the goblin chieftain, the one who was commanding the other goblins around. He was also quite a lot stronger than the normal goblins. And then there's the warg that after Merlin freed him, kind of just attacked those two.
Oh yeah, the bulwark. I'm gonna check that because the goblin said something about that.
Fair enough. First, the warg is like having this rough gray fur with bristles. It's pretty much just a big, nasty, unkept wolf. It looks quite dangerous, but now that it's dead, it doesn't strike fear into you. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check for Gradna, the Booyark.
Investigation. Oh, a nat 20, but -1.
Don't worry about the -1. A nat 20 is still a nat 20, so it's all good. You rummage through his belongings. You find yourself a healing potion, and you find what looks to be like a logbook.
Okay.
Kind of like, not a diary, but, like a logbook of like, things he needs to remember and stuff like that. It is written in Goblinoid.
But I can read it, right?
Yeah, you can read Goblinoid. So you start looking through it, and this logbook is detailing the kidnappings of the people here. It also mentions the mines down south of the forest, where people are being forced to dig in order to find something called elemental stones. It also mentions, let me just real quick check here. It also mentions a merchant in Eggbeer being in possession of one of these elemental stones. And thirdly, one of the stones are being rumored to be in the dwarven mountains of Yatil. Are you gonna read further into it? I can give you more details if you want.
What was the last part?
In the Yatil Mountains, there lives a colony of dwarves, and one of the elemental stones are rumored to be belonging to a dwarven craftsman. As you're reading further into it, you see that these are tales of like where these elemental stones are, and it seems like this is the whole mission of these goblins. There are rumors. The first one regarding the mines is that there should be an elemental stone in the Graffits mine. It's a mine not far from the village of Graffits. The mine is supposed to be abandoned, but it is now being, rummaged through by slaves of the goblins. Regarding the merchant in Eggbeer, the notes are talking about a wealthy merchant in the possession of one of these stones. It's in his gemstone collection. The goblins are not the ones going after this merchant, though. But whoever the goblins seems to be working for have sent cultists to assassinate this merchant and retrieve the stone. It also mentions that they were gonna make it some sort of like, make it look like it was a political power play. And then Gradna was afterwards supposed to give the cultists refuge inside of the western side of the Utgru forest, so they could keep low until the heat has died down. It doesn't seem to have happened yet. It was more an order for, what's gonna happen.
Okay.
And regarding the mountains, it mentions that a dwarven craftsman within these Yatil mountains are in the possession of one of the elemental stones. but the dwarves are currently not letting anyone into their domain. So it mentions that the goblins should lay siege, and whoever the goblins are working for are currently also laying siege from another side of these mountains. So they're kind of trying to divide the forces of the dwarves.
That's a lot of intel.
You gotta
Yeah.
keep that book, man.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go and grab something to drink, if that's okay.
All right,
Yeah.
let's take a small break. I'll also get myself something to drink and be right back. All right. Come.
Welcome back.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm here.
All right, now everybody's back.
Welcome.
Welcome back. All right, so guys, you found a book and you're reading through all of these details. Bhorahim, you're currently looking through the tents over here, and Myrden seems to be looking through these crates right now. What would you guys like to do?
Well, if there is anything of significance, I will just continue looking around unless I don't find anything. I suggest we probably stay the night, or I don't know how much time has passed.
It's around like 2 o'clock midday, so it's still quite early.
Alright. Yeah, cause yeah.
All
Well,
right.
we
Durr,
could.
you just read through all of this. Are you gonna inform the crew, or you're gonna keep it to yourself for now?
I'm gonna ask Merlin first if he found something up with the club.
Yes, he is gonna just look at the club like it's quite weird. This is I understand based on my spell that it's a hex pole, so it's a powerful artifact for sure, but I can't figure out what it does, which is very weird to me. Usually this spell always tells me what's going on with things, but based on what I can tell, it's a pole that can take various forms, but that's kind of all I can tell for now. It's quite a mystery.
I know what it do.
Okay.
It goes big when I need it to, and goes small when I don't need to.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I didn't talk about that pole. And he blinks at you. All right. But yeah, I think... But based on what I saw during the fight, it does seem to be sucking in blood. I do not know if it's doing that for a specific reason or it's just what it does. It's kind of... I would say be careful about using it until you fully understand it, I guess. I'm not sure.
I was about to say, like, let's find out what would happen.
Also,
okay.
I like that. That is interesting. Let's do that one instead. Way more interesting. By the way, Bhorahim, I gave you a mace yesterday before we went to bed. Doing this entire fight, you didn't use the mace at all. Why are you not? Do you not like your present? And he looks at you like kind of.
No, I just thought it was a regular mace like the one I'm using now, so I didn't think of switching maces.
Wait, was Bhorahim even in close combat?
Yeah, he got stabbed and everything. He was in close combat.
Oh yeah, true. Yes,
and
like so many savings.
he was, down on
I
his
was
knees,
blind.
begging and blinded, and yeah. It wasn't a good fight for Bhorahim. But you look at the mace, and it seems to be like made of crystal, and it's quite easy to see that it's not just a regular mace. But you haven't really taken the time to look at it proper.
No. Yeah, I can check it when I have time, but I should go and see the rune stuff up there, and I point north. Because this camp looks like a dud, so yeah.
Before we go, I'm just gonna inform them what was written in the book so far.
All right. So you see, as you're starting to explain what you found and everything, Merlin just goes, "What? Okay," and he seems to be really interested in what you're telling. I think I wrote down something here. What do I have? That? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So guys, based on what you're telling me, this is super interesting. It seems like this was more intertwined with what the Archons are currently doing than I thought. I brought you to this camp to kind of test your skills, figure out, and that didn't quite go as planned. So I am quite a bit reluctant to ask you guys this, but honestly, we could use any help that we can get. And I can't follow up on 3 leads at the same time, so let me be completely honest, guys. I'm not sure if you guys are up for the task, as there's something big going on. That black entity I mentioned to you guys earlier, it is a powerful black dragon that's currently trying to corrupt these elemental stones, but we still don't know why. We've managed to secure one of these stones ourselves, and we're keeping it under guard in the keep at Greyhawk. But we also know that he has already corrupted one of these stones, and as a result, we're seeing more undead. There's more unrest in the wilds. The creatures of this realm are just going bonkers. And we're seeing many factions that seem to already be working for the dragon. We know of cultists, kobolds, and bandits. And now clearly these goblins are also working clearly with the cultists, but also with under the dragon. I'm pretty sure these orders comes from the dragon. And if my suspicions are right, that we are also talking orcs and maybe many more creatures. I believe they're trying to bring something into this realm. So let me ask you guys, what will it cost me to hire you guys to follow up on one of these leads? And I can investigate one myself and get one of the other archons to check the third one. But like, can I hire you guys to follow up on one of these leads?
Interesting. Well, what would it cost you? Like how high can you go regarding the mission at hand, this task, this little trouble that you can't do, you need help with? And you see Bhorahim has a little smirk on his face.
Honestly, guy, it's the fate of the realm that is
That sounds pretty important.
on hold here. So what do you guys want?
Yeah, what do you want there? Do you want your own goblin bowling league, perhaps?
Oh.
How about an entire forest of your own to hunt goblins? Is that something? Is that too big of a reward?
I mean, I would say never say no for like a bigger and better, shinier weapon, and maybe a feast.
Ooh. Well,
A shinier weapon and a feast. That for sure should be something we are able to do. I know we have some pretty powerful weapons in the keep. What specifically are you looking for? Maybe it's quite easy for me to acquire this.
I'm not sure what's out there. I started with a good wooden log. I enjoyed that very much, and now I got this pole. So that's about my knowledge.
Fair enough. But I'll be honest, if it's a magical weapon, we can for sure make sure you get a powerful magical weapon. Or if there's something specific you want that we don't have, we have connection with the dwarves. We can get one. We can get one crafted for you, for sure. What about you, Bhorahim? What are you interested in? What will it cost me?
oh, it will cost you so much. But right now, I don't even know what that so much even is, because I'm pretty content.
What about your own farm?
I already have an own farm.
Oh.
I don't need another one.
What about two?
That is true. I would probably be the most popular guy, but depends on. I don't need two farms. I'm not a farm worker to make money. That's not what we do in the commune. Shiny.
How about an IOU for now, and then we can talk the price later.
Yeah, maybe that's pretty cool. An IOU, is that like a spell or?
An IOU means I owe you.
Oh,
Meaning that you can.
Wait, you
name
own
your
him?
price. No, not own, but owe. Like he has a blank
Favor.
check, a favor. Yes. So later we will find out what he wants. If he doesn't know right now, but if he's willing to help, then that is enough for me.
Well, I will help my friend Durr, cause
I know what I want instead.
Oh, yeah? What do you want?
Maybe something that can help my little body here grow a bit stronger.
Oh, what does it
Because it took a
require
lot
to
of
get it?
beating.
What does it require to get stronger?
I don't know.
we need
I never
we need
met this guy before.
we need books or someone who speaks draconic or maybe knows this kind of draconic dragon thing.
Well, I do speak Draconic, so that's not a problem, that part.
Yeah, but you're not a dragon though. Like you're not a I'm sorry to put a but yeah.
Do you perhaps know how to I can help him to like grow stronger for now?
Well, I can certainly ask. And Merlin switches over and speaks Draconic, looks at Apep, and goes, and you see Apep just lights up and just mumbles a bit, and you see them having like this full conversation for a moment, and Merlin looks over to you and goes, it seems like Apep is like, as a bookworm, like the whole like what they grow from, how they get stronger is from learning spells. So it seems like he just needs to learn a spell, a powerful one, and he should actually increase in power in more than one way.
You wouldn't happen to have any spells on you, do you? That you wouldn't need?
Not right now, no. The spells I have are already scribed into my spell book. But I can for sure acquire spells, and I could scribe a spell scroll for Apep. It will just take me some time. Spells it's a delicate penmanship, but I can for sure acquire whatever spell. Well, maybe not whatever spell, but there's a whole bunch of spells that I can acquire. Is there anything specific you would like Apep to learn?
I have 2 scrolls in my bag, and I like rummage around. And I'm like, okay, this is a scroll of mending. If you think that could be smart, and I have a scroll of comprehend languages, so he could understand everyone, perhaps. You're welcome to have them there if you want to feed them to Apep, or if that sounds something you would like to eat, learn.
I mean,
Question
if
mark?
you can like learn how to speak to us, that would be come in handy.
You see,
Indeed.
you see Merlin go, comprehend languages is about understanding languages. It doesn't allow him to speak them.
But then he would learn common faster, though, wouldn't he? Perhaps.
No,
At least he would
unfortunately,
understand us.
It doesn't work like that. So it's not gonna help him learn common, but it is, gonna make him able to read any language you desire. But I should warn you, based on what I know on book dragons, they have a limited amount of spells they can learn.
Oh,
And they can't unlearn spells. So you should choose carefully, not just make it learn whatever to increase its power. You should make it learn the spells that you feel like your party needs, the spells that you want the most.
Okay.
how
Well,
much time would you say like this could take, like to write?
To write a spell down?
Yeah.
Depends on the complexity of the spell. Like normal level 1 spells, the easier spells. Like first of all, cantrips takes me almost no time at all. But to write down a higher level spell, I would say maybe in one day I could write down a spell scroll for a level 1 spell. And then it would increase to 2 days for a level 2, 4 days for a level. It would take some time for higher level spells, as it increases proportionally. But I don't know all spells in the world. I want to. It is my goal. That was also why Gorma gave me that spell scroll, because I want to learn secret magic. I want to learn all the various spells and stuff. The spell scroll that Gorma gave me does allow me to transform into various other animals, which is kind of cool. But what would you like? If you had to imagine, what would you like a pep to learn? What would be interesting for you? Are you more into learning some more powerful combat magic? Or are we more talking something like, you know, maybe being able to fly? Or being able to go invisible? Or are we talking about maybe being able to speak? Or what are we talking? What would be in your interest?
There's like so many options. I have no idea.
Maybe
I have no knowledge of it.
And I just yell out, IOU! IOU!
IOU indeed, IOU indeed. Well, for sure. An IOU is, you know, I will keep my eyes out for any interesting spells. And I will...
Imagine you could turn that into a spell, an IOU.
An IOU spell?
Like automatically, like you charm a person to like,
Yeah.
hey, I owe that guy something. Yes, you do. The key to this prison. Why, thank you.
Well, there is a spell kind of like that. A spell to charm a person. But I think that would work best if a pep would be able to speak the language of that person.
Yeah, everyone like work with a pep, so a pep has to like charm in.
Well, there are still quite a lot of people who knows Draconic. It's not that rare a language, especially as you get further down south. So it could still work, but you know, it wouldn't work on everyone. But let's for now agree that I will first of all provide you with some things that I think you guys should have. They will make your journey and our communication easier if you will accept to investigate one of these 3 leads for me.
Yeah, of course.
And then let's agree that I will first of all have an IOU with you, Bhorahim, and I will keep a lookout on whatever spell scrolls I happen across for you, Durr. So the next time we meet, I should probably have an interesting spell or 2 to choose from.
Yeah, that would sound really good.
Or, of course, if you see something, maybe an enemy will use something against you, or maybe you see a mage do something here or there that you would like. Keep it in mind, and the next time we talk, I will figure out if that's something I can help you acquire. So, but yeah, do you guys know which one of these 3 leads you are more interested in following up on?
Which one would be closest?
The closest one?
I'm also thinking about the mines with the prisoner. Maybe we should like save those.
Yeah,
Save the prisoners.
those. We should. If there are people captured from the tavern, we should save those first.
All right, as you asking like which ones are closest, you see Merlin just create this like illusionary terrain in front of you, where he shows kind of this region of Ekbir, where I have marked on the map, and he like makes an illusion like the one over. Let me just real quickly use the ping. There we go. Ping. All right, so the city of Ekbir he shows is over there.
Yeah.
You guys are currently over here. The mines are down actually quite close to where you grew up, Durr. And the Yatil Mountains are all the way down here.
There are rendezvous points. Isn't that also down there? Where the mines are?
Down here is the Yatil Mountains, where the dwarves live, and up here is the mines where with Graphite, the mines of Graphite, the city that lives right here between the forest and the mountains. And he just folds back in the illusion just after having shown you guys, and goes, if you guys would investigate the mines, that's for sure gonna be a big help. I would appreciate that.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, that should be. Yeah, we can do that. That feels appropriate. Can't leave those people behind. We came to look for them, so it seems strange.
That makes sense. I don't know which is fastest, to just go straight through the forest or to go around the edges of the forest. But from what I gathered, you were from around this region, so you probably have some preference.
Yeah, but should we check out the circle before we head out anywhere?
Yes,
the circle.
Magical circle.
We should probably also
maybe it could perhaps teleport us somewhere, or if Merlin allows us to get a glimpse of his magical prowess.
All right, let's go up and take a look at it. And Merlin just goes up, takes a look at it, and just starts like chanting a spell to himself while analyzing the magic circle. All right. Interesting. All right, I've seen these kind of circles before. This is an unfinished circle. It is a breach between the veil of this realm, and there's probably something in there. I can take you there if you want to, but the rules might be different in that reality. But for instance, that mace you're wielding, Bhorahim, as you probably already noticed, I hope, it has some pretty powerful magical effects. One of the I found that one in one of these dungeons, these breaches in the veil. They are the product of the corruption of the elemental stones. They started showing up after we found out the first of the stones had been corrupted. And they, if left unchecked, the beasts inside one of these dungeons, these rifts, will eventually start pouring out into our realm. So it is a serious threat, but this one is so far from, civilization and everyone, so it would probably be all right to leave it be if you're not feeling up for going realm walking. To walk between realms is like opening one of these. It's kind of child's play. I can teach you a ritual if you want to learn how to open one of these rifts, Bhorahim. I don't think you have the affinity for it, Durr. But I'm pretty sure, Bhorahim, you're like this druid cleric thingy. You should have the kind of magic that would be needed for this. So if you want to learn, I will be happy to teach you this. And should you see a rift in like a village or near an orphanage or something, then I would definitely suggest that you gather your strength and cleanse it before the monster starts pouring out. But definitely be warned, the rules inside of these realms are different. The last one I went into had a higher gravity than our realm. It was weird.
That sounds like a fun challenge.
That sounds like a fun challenge. And now, like, what about the inhabitants of this forest, though? All the creatures, they maybe get attacked from this. But sounds interesting.
If you want to, I would suggest that we spend the rest of the day brewing as many of the healing potions as we can. We talked about maybe you would be able to make these blessed herbs grow, and you had the antlers.
Oh yeah.
So we have some time. If we go through the rift tomorrow, we can use the time today to maybe brew some potions to get ourselves ready for realm walking, if you are interested.
But how long do you think this rift, this portal, can stay here before it would activate? Or
like usually a good way to know it is how intensely these runes are glowing. As you can see, these are still lightly glowing. I would imagine this portal has been here no more than a few days. And from what I've learned so far, as I said, like this is still something quite new to this realm, that these breaches are appearing. But the one, like I've seen two of them, that where the monsters breached through, and both of them had been appearing for more than a month. So I would say we probably have a couple of weeks until this one becomes a problem.
Okay. Because, I think, though this sounds tempting, I think we should prioritize the people that has been kidnapped, if we can save any of them, or if it's even too late. I would rather try and save some than none. So if we can just make the potions, prepare for tonight, and have a good start in the morning, perhaps.
Is that what you prefer? That's not a problem for me, but going through these dungeons are also, as I said, like, and he points to your mace, it can be quite lucrative, so it's your decision, but I will, like, if we are gonna stay here for tonight anyways, I definitely think that I should at least teach you the ritual, so if you see one of these circles, somewhere more civilized, in a village, or, as I said, like near an orphanage or near a farm or somewhere where people could actually be in danger, then you should probably clear it out.
Yeah, well, what do you think, Durr? Do you want to go on a little plane walking, rift walking? What did you call it?
Yeah, I want to do that.
Okay.
I call it realms walking.
Realm.
Yes, I am. There are not a lot of mages in this realm that knows how to realm walk, but I am amongst one of them. I am actually not from this realm. I came here a couple of years ago and enjoyed it here, so I stayed. For now, at least.
Interesting. Well,
And this seems kind of weird to you because Merlin is like, to you, he looks to be maybe 15, 16 years old or something. Nothing more than a teenager. But based on how he's been talking and everything, you're assuming that something is off. As in, he might look younger than he is.
Yes. Okay, I was done. That he was probably was older than he looked, or like Benjamin Button situation, perhaps. Just reversed.
Yeah, maybe.
Or like the elves. Who knows? But okay, so
but he looks to be just a normal, average, teenager, human. But it makes no sense that a normal human would be a powerful mage, renowned throughout the realm. So you don't know much about Merlin, but you can figure out that something is weird.
So how you wanna do this? Should we flip a goblin head dirt to either realm walk or go to the mines?
I think we should you guys make potion and then we do realm in the morning.
Okay.
And then we go to the mines afterwards.
Okay. That sounds like that sounds fair. So I will, while we make potions, I will also then attune to the maze because I have
And learn the spell.
and learn a ritual spell, and I will also bloom those herbs.
All right, fair enough. So throughout the day, you guys are just spending an entire day in this area here. Merlin uses his telekinesis to kind of just move some of the goblin corpses away from the tents, so you kind of have, an area that isn't littered with corpses. Down here. Get away. There we go. So you guys are just, getting a little bit more, it also takes some of the stench away. He spends about an hour or so teaching you how to do this ritual and tells you that you will be the one performing the ritual in the morning, just so he can see that you actually know how to use it. You spend some time. Merlin kind of instructs you on how to do it. So you're creating these flowers, these thorny flowers that he shows you a picture in his book, tells you what kind of flowers they are, and you grow them in the soil. And then you use your clerical powers to kind of bestow a blessing upon them. And as you do that, Merlin chops them down, and over the fireplace here in the middle of this small camp you have gathered, you guys are boiling this big pot. After cleansing it thoroughly with prestidigitation, you guys are now using it to create healing potions. And based on how many you had, the horns of one elk, right?
Yeah, elk and deer.
Elk and deer. Well, a deer doesn't have horns, but an elk horn. Yes, okay.
I was double check. Yeah, all right. Oh, antlers, deer. All right. Well.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, I will say it takes some time to grind it all down. Producing the herbs for it is not a problem, but there's limited for the antlers. So I was about to say, give me a cooking roll. There's no such thing. What would match with cooking or that? I would say give me a medicine check, because you're creating, medicine. You're pretty good at that, right?
19.
19. All right. So during this day, you managed to crush these antlers from both elk and deer into this fine powder. You are quite seasoned at doing this, and you're able to actually make these antlers last for a total of 5 healing potions that you can distribute amongst the party as you see fit.
All right,
Yeah, I already
I
have
give
2.
2 to Durr and 3 to me.
Merlin goes, can I have one of those?
I give. All right, I give 2 to Merlin and 1 to me.
He just takes one of them, like, I used one to get you up on your feet again, so I'll just take one, that's all I need. And he smiles at you.
All right, and I wink.
Let me just add
Right. Do I take the other one then?
Yeah, you get 2.
2 healing potions for both of you guys and 1 for Merlin.
1 for Is the crystal mace a self-crafted what do you call it, weapon you made, or is it in game?
It's something I made. But I have made it on D&D Beyond, so you should be able to find it. Let me just see
What's
did I
the
call
name?
Give me a second, I can't remember everything. It's called the Crystalline Mace. It's got a pretty cool mace, you know?
Alright, are you sure? I don't find any. The crystal line.
Yes, see, I'll just text you.
Is it just the crystal line?
Crystalline Maze. You should be able to find it in D&D Beyond. With that name.
Alright, I am. Put it correctly. Or.
Crystalline Maze. Yeah, I can
Crystalline
see
Maze,
it.
yeah.
Right, so you sit down and you focus on it and you try to attune to it. And like this sense of frailty and risk washes over you. But you feel lucky.
I get nothing when I search.
Really? Let me just real quickly check your character sheet.
Gonna shove it into you.
Character settings. Oh, that's because you don't have it winged off for homebrew, so you can't see what I make myself.
Oh.
I just winged that off, so just click F5 to refresh the page, and then try searching for it again. You know, you gotta be open for the homebrew, you know.
All right.
It's an interesting idea, kind of found and then recreated to, you know, fit the narrative. So it has +2 to attack rolls and to damage. If you roll a 6 on the damage die, you get to add 1d4. And you get to continue this every time you roll a 4 on the d4, you get to roll another d4. However, if you do that 6 times in a row, that's a huge hit, by the way. But then the mace explodes, dealing damage, the damage you rolled, to every creature within 30 feet.
Oh, that's cool gimmick.
So like, you know, you want to get lucky, but at some point you also want the luck to end.
Yeah.
And
Wait, if it explodes, like the weapon breaks.
Yeah, then the weapon is destroyed.
Dang.
So
you want to roll 5 times and then
And then you
Nothing
really
anymore.
don't want to roll a 4 one more time. Yes.
Oh, but then do I know this or after I tune with it, or do I have to like learn from it? Because
As you attune to it, you get the full sense of everything that it can do. So your character knows that he is gonna get lucky or really unlucky. So
because say in a scenario which that might happen, that I like just in turn try just to throw it.
it happens when you hit.
Right.
As you roll damage to see how much damage you do in that roll,
Yeah.
that's when it happens. So you don't have a chance to just throw it away or anything. It is just gonna happen.
All right, cool.
But then again,
with all rollings, like it won't happen.
We'll see. If it happens at some point, then it's gonna be hilarious. I'm just saying.
It better be on a bus.
Just everybody dies. We'll see. Anyways, that is what the crystalline mace does. But let me just real quickly check, because like when I homebrew stuff, it's not always adding the pluses to damage and to hit. So let me just check real quickly in your inventory. Alright, so if I just show both of them, so it does have +2 to that and +2. Oh yeah, it seems to be... Nope, it needs to be modified a little bit. Give me a second here. So customize, and to hit, I'm gonna give it +2, and to damage +2. There we go. There we go. So your +2 hit is now +8, and your damage is 1d6 +6. There we go.
+8? Jesus.
Yeah.
It's I probably need to refresh.
Yeah, you probably need to refresh, yeah. But it does take, it needs you to be attuned to it. So it's like taking one of your attunement slots away from you.
Now I have two. I have the amulet and this one.
Yeah. So one more thing, and then you
Both have
after
one
that.
left.
Yeah, and after that, you guys will have to start pick and choose which equipment do you want. Powerful mace for sure.
How so you can only then have 3 magical items?
No, not all magical items require attunement.
Okay, so say if I wanted a belt of strength from Merlin as a payment, that wouldn't require me to attune it unless it was a different kind of belt of strength.
It depends on the belt, I imagine, but we can. Let me just check. For instance, a belt of hill giant strength. That does require attunement, but it does also increase your strength to 21, for instance.
What?
It is a powerful, wondrous, magical item.
I want that.
Okay. So it is an option, but it does take, your last slot for attunement away.
Yeah,
so
I good to know.
That's the whole, gimmick of it.
I mean, honestly, I don't think I need the shadow cape, but it's fun for now.
It is pretty good, so yeah, it's good for now.
I'm not really like a stealth build.
But you could stealth from there. You can probably do like
True.
goblin stealth, bowling. Come on.
As long as I can rage stealth, I'm happy.
All right. So we made we made the maces. We made potions. I learned a ritual to close open rifts, and we take a
long rest.
A long rest, but yeah, that's like a super long rest. Or should we take a?
No. Like making these potions, every potion takes you about 2 hours to make. So making all of these, like that's a total of like 10 hours.
Okay.
So
I'll just be like sitting here rolling my thumbs waiting.
No, you can tell us, what did you do for the entire half of the day?
I have no idea.
All right.
I'm just like in the tent, like playing with a pep, I guess.
Just decapitated all the goblins and then actually played goblin bowling.
I'm sure, like lining up the heads.
Okay. But yep, the day goes by, and you guys are just spending it brewing. And Durr helped. He crushed the antlers and stuff. And you guys get a full long rest.
Hell yeah.
Let me just real quickly give one to Murden also. Recover. There you go, take a long rest. There we go. Murden is back at full power. Alright, are you guys both fully rested now?
I am.
Alright, what about you, Bhorahim?
Yeah, I'm gonna click. I'm just writing on the log regarding the rifts.
Alright.
Do Merlin know how to do that thing that Gummy also could do, the extra health?
That's a good question. Let me just real quickly look through his spellbook.
8?
I made Murden, on your very first day of playing D&D, so he's, like a long time ago made him. I'm just gonna cast Mage Armor. No, he does not know the spell called Aid.
Oh.
He's got some pretty cool spells though, but not a lot of combat.
Alright.
Oh yeah, Merlin is joining us in the realm, right?
He goes, yeah. I'm planning to join you. I already saw what you guys can do. I'm not testing you anymore, so here I'll just help you as much as you guys want me to. But a good way to start this would probably be to cast this spell, and he's gonna take a pinch of dirt from the ground, just hold it between his fingers, roll it, and then just he goes over and touches you, Durr. And for the next hour, you are affected by a spell called Longstrider, which increases your movement speed by 10 feet per round.
Oh, okay.
And he goes over and does the same to you, Bhorahim.
Let's see if I can remember that. I doubt it.
So you get an extra 10 movement speed, both of you, for an hour.
Okay.
Oh, I can customize it, can't I? All right. So I can do walking plus 10.
Oh yeah, no, you need to set 45 then, or whatever you have.
Oh wait, I just changed it to 10. Yeah, and
You need to. Yeah. Just need to remember that I will add a note that I had originally is what I had before.
Yeah. Longstrider.
Alright, damn, we're running. Alright. Let's get
There we go.
cooking.
Yes.
Longstrider and then 30 normal.
All right. Cool. So
I'm just seeing if I should change any spell, but I don't think.
all right. So you guys left the campfire. It is still burning,
It's fine.
and you see a bear walking in.
Fuck.
Well, hurry!
And-
I will do the ritual.
And he goes over and goes, only you can prevent forest fires. He goes over and he puts a bunch of dirt on the fireplace and leaves again.
God
All
damn
right.
it.
So
Well, now I know why the forest didn't take fire from the day before.
yeah, if you guys were investigating that, you would have found Smokey the bear much faster.
Like bear tracks, like, oh, what the fuck? There's bear tracks all around this place.
Also, just so you guys know, if you had attacked him, you would probably have died. He's super strong. Anyways, you guys, Merton is staying behind you and just, like, all right, you can do this. Remember what I taught you, and he's just, giving you time to cast the spell. So you sit down around the circle and just chant the spell. You hold your holy symbol in your hand, and just it takes you about 10 minutes to cast the spell. All right, guys, are you ready? And you see the runes start glowing in this orange glow as you're using the spell, and like the whole area, the whole circle just starts swirling with this arcane energy. And it is ready.
Cannonball!
All right.
No.
So go ahead and roll me 1d6.
Oh.
Oh, let us get into a cat world. Come on. With all the cute
Number
cats.
4. All right. All right. So that means that is gonna take you.
When I jumped in, was it like an instant for me, or did I just slowly like fall through it?
As you jump through, you kind of like, start just going into a free fall. And then suddenly, the fall just stops for like a moment. And then you just fall to the ground.
Damn. I was hoping like it was like, I was like sinking slowly through so I could do the Terminator thumbs up. But yeah.
Nice.
And we are now here.
Where am I?
Down by, we have to position ourselves.
I can put myself in.
Yells. I didn't know which, what number you were gonna roll, so I didn't know where we're gonna go, what was gonna happen. Gonna have Merton here. And Bhorahim there.
Oh, you guys jumped after me. Hi. So nice to see you again.
As you are saying that, you start to feel the air is thick with this grayish substance. It's difficult to breathe and your vision is getting worse. You get a sense that this place is not nice. It's not meant for your lungs. And speaking here is uncomfortable. You see Merton just instantly look around. He casts Identify on the dungeon to try and, get a sense for what is going on here. I'll just mark off one Identify. Oh, that's his last level 1 spell. Boom. Alright. He instantly takes a piece of cloth, just holds it to his mouth and just goes, guys, this dungeon is infected with ashen air. Breathing here is not a good thing. We gotta be careful. Alright.
That is okay. Then I rip some of the winter clothing, I guess, to make a little cloth around. I follow his lead.
Alright, you put yourself around your mouth and you can now breathe a bit easier.
I mimic Bhorahim.
All right, you also
But
do
I
that.
do 2, but also 1 for a pep.
All right. Cool.
Do I notice any like breezes, like airs, like does it do any currents, air currents?
You don't even need to roll for that. The air is thick. You can kind of see the dust or the ash in the air, just hanging loosely. There doesn't seem to be any wind at all. It would be visible if there was any wind. The air stands completely still down here.
Okay, I want to try and because the Druidcraft says I can create a gentle breeze. Can I see if I can push some of the effects like away from us, not inwards, but like down where past Merlin?
Yeah, okay. So
Just to see if I could actually alleviate some of the problems. I don't know how huge effect that breeze will have, but just to see if I can do something with it.
as you do it, you kind of see like you clear off like a bit of the air. But as soon as you're done casting the spell, the ash starts to instantly fill up the air again. So you get that you can cast the spell to like create a small pocket of air that is uninterrupted. But as soon as you start doing other things than just focusing on the spell, this air pocket you create starts to diminish and goes away.
All right. Okay. So I look to my compatriots and say, it seems that I have the ability to remove some of this ashen air, but only for if I continue with this spell. So if I stop. So
Okay, as you are talking this much, I will need you to do a Constitution saving throw, as you are automatically breathing in the air in this dungeon.
All right, 9.
9. That is not good. But
Even with the air.
you are doing the whole, breathing through your cloth. So I will give you advantage on the roll.
Oh, thank. Same roll.
No, that's better. That's 11, right?
Didn't I get 11? No.
No, you got a 9 before.
All right.
So with an 11 though, you managed to save. So you're fine for now.
Hey.
I look at Bhorahim and say, I lead, wind me.
I lead wind me.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I will then stand there as a sexy hula hula girl and just cast easy breezy on Durr. Then just keep him flowing.
All right. Right in front of you guys, you see this weird balloon shape. Like it has 2 chicken feet, and
Ew.
it's just shaped like a flesh balloon with eye sockets around it. It's just standing there observing you guys for now. So it looks like kind of like a beach ball with clawed feet and unblinking eyes, as it just is observing you guys. And as it's observing you, you see kind of like on this scratch the scarred surface on top, it seems to be giving off this kind of ashen effect that you're seeing fills up this dungeon.
I'm gonna ready my pole,
Make it bigger, yeah?
yeah, and then kind of get Bhorahim's attention, like I'm pointing at it, trying to so he can understand maybe. I point a club and then point the balloon.
I point. I take my finger and I point to Merlin and take shrugs. Good idea.
And
okay,
as you look to Merden seems to be like currently just thrilled by the whole, like area, the whole mystique of this. Like he is in his ace. He is enjoying this for sure. He doesn't seem to be looking at you.
I just blinked out of existence. I don't know what happened.
Oh, I found you. You went halfway up the map.
What the?
There we go. You're back.
I guess I will try and like charge in, and I'm gonna like hit the balloon like a beach ball.
All right.
Wait. Well, before you do anything, Bhorahim puts up his hand, like a hold or like a timeout sign. Do I see any like wood near the balloon?
If you see any what?
Wood, like any sticks or something.
There doesn't seem to be any sticks. There is a mine cart behind it, and you guys are standing on like this mine
Track.
Mine track, yeah, this railroad track. But the beams right in front of you and behind you are just, like these wooden beams holding up the place. So you gather that, taking one of these out would probably not be a good idea.
Yeah.
You know enough about, woodwork and stuff to know that you should probably not take out the support beams.
Okay, I wanna. Cause I can.
Are you charging at this, or are you waiting patiently?
Well, Bhorahim like grabbed me, so I'm like looking confused at him.
All right, fair enough.
Alright, I will take
as you are taking your time and just waiting for this, the balloon starts to float, and it's now like slowly floating up near the getting up further and further up towards the ceiling.
Oh, I see that, and then I'm gonna like charge in and like try and like smack it down in the ground.
All right, so move your character up, and I guess take an attack roll.
22.
22 definitely hits. So are you using your push effect to push it downwards, or are you pushing it away from you, or not pushing it?
It already started floating, didn't it?
It did start floating, yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna like try and like hit it down, like in an angle.
In an angle downwards. Okay, fair enough. So I'll say like it goes down to the ground, but also is pushed maybe 5 feet back, I guess, instead of your 10 feet normally.
Okay.
So you just push it like over here, boop. Roll me some damage.
I did. I rolled 10 damage.
10 damage. So as you do this balloon bursts. It is dead, but a poisonous cloud is released from it in a 10-foot sphere. So by pushing it away, you manage to not get Bhorahim into this poison gas cloud, but I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
22.
22. You are fine. You are already, prepared for this gas cloud and everything. And the goon balloon dies. Oh, did I show you the picture of it?
No.
Give me a second. You guys should see how beautiful this creature is.
I don't know. I don't even like the name of it. So, like,
balloon.
The goon balloon. They just made a lot of pictures in my mind, so I think I need to see the picture.
Aw, but can you guys see this now? Oh, I need to. There we go. Goon balloon.
Ew.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Is this like a legit monster?
Yeah. This is not my creation. Not this one.
Oh my god.
Smokey was.
Creepy.
The people with the gooning word like has ruined the name for it.
I was like, yeah, man. There's an incel inside there. Just
And as you punch into it, you just hear this screeching as it just. And for that, I will say, like, you are throwing it away from you. It bursts. You hear some.
Do I see the smoking cloud? The poison cloud?
Yeah, you are in the poison cloud, and you just hold your breath, and it
Can I-
dissipates fast enough. Yeah.
Okay. Because I was about to say, like, if I could back slowly out of the poison cloud.
Yeah, for sure. It would be a good thing to just take a few steps back because it dissipates slowly, not instantly. So, just
Okay.
get out of it. But sure, the force of the hit when you hit it with this tree stump is just, like also giving like this wave of air, kind of pushing it in the opposite direction, making sure that you guys are not all enveloped in the poison.
I'm giving a thumbs up to like Bhorahim and Myrden.
Myrden starts paying attention this time and goes, thumbs up to you.
yeah, thumbs up all around. Can I use can I somehow then lift the poison upwards with the breeze, or just push it anyway regarding the breeze?
Like the poison seems to be dissipating, so if you just wait one round or two, like just wait for 10-15 seconds, like
All right,
it looks
cool.
like it is dissipating without you having to do anything.
Alright.
So, but yeah, you could speed it up if you want and just push it away. As you're doing that, you guys notice that there seems to be some cultists standing over here. And they look to be human-ish. Like their skin is kind of yellowish. But other than that, they seem like mostly human.
Alright. I crouch and I go towards the.
I would say
I
you guys have
assume
been in here for about a minute now, so I need all of you guys to roll a Constitution saving throw. With advantage, because you are protecting your airwaves.
Oh. Can we do another roll? Oh.
Alright,
So I did a 13.
A 13, alright, so you save, you're fine. What are you, Bhorahim?
4 was my.
A 4? Was that your highest?
That was the lowest. My
Oh,
highest was
you have
7.
advantage.
7. Yeah, 7
Okay,
was
well,
the.
wow, you rolled shit. Fair enough. You take 1 point of exhaustion. Let me just real quickly do Myrden. He will also do Constitution saving throw.
The fancy one.
But he also has advantage. Let's just.
What
Wow,
the?
double
What?
ones? What are the
Damn,
odds of
Myrden.
that? Okay, yeah, he is. He's also taking a point of exhaustion. Damn, that is not good. What happens with 1 point of exhaustion, by the way? You gain 1. You die if you reach exhaustion level 6.
What?
Yeah. I have to remove it by a long rest. And speed is reduced. By 5.
Is that like each round?
No, not each round, but every now and then. You
Okay.
guys are taking some time, getting to understand this dungeon and everything. So you have been standing around, breathing in this air and everything for about a minute or two now. So that's why you are rolling exhaustion levels. But while you have 1 level of exhaustion, you also, like when you make a d20 roll, you have to reduce it by 2 times your exhaustion level. So right now it's -2. Your speed is reduced by 5 feet per exhaustion level.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm gonna ask Bhorahim and Myrden, should I charge?
I just show thumbs up.
Merlin just looks at his hands and go like, Bhorahim, have you brought...
Yeah.
You're a cleric, right? Have you brought the spell to this restoration?
Restoration?
It can clear exhaustion levels.
Oh no, sorry.
Ah, damn it. Then we need to hurry.
Yes.
I heard Merlin say that.
Because Merlin was talking so much, give me a second. I'm gonna give him another Constitution saving throw. He needs to stop talking this much. Still advantage because he is speaking through his fingers, but he rolled high enough. He's
How do you roll the same again?
I don't know. The dice is cursed. But still, 11 is enough. It is only a DC of 10. So he's good.
But yeah, I heard like Merlin say like we need to hurry, so I rage.
You're gonna rage? Alright.
Because I got the thumbs up from Bhorahim with charging in.
Super.
And I should give some help.
I would
Who
say
needs the help?
Bhorahim or a Pep. Both of them are within reach.
Yeah.
Let me just real quickly check. Actually, you could also give it to Merlin. He is also quite close. You can reach all of them.
You choose, buddy.
I'm gonna give it to Bhorahim.
Alright. But as you're raging, normally when you are raging, you kind of see the world tree around you. You see these ethereal branches go through the place and stuff. Here, you don't see anything. It's like this place is void of the normal life you see. You still have the powers you have, but you don't see the same life as you would normally see.
Okay.
So it's more like, you know, the visual is kind of off.
Alright, Bhorahim, you get 6 temporary health.
But I will still give you a little bit of extra vision here, just so you know what you're charging into. Because you can kind of see, like, there's lights and everything here.
Oh shit.
So
I was about to charge into the middle of those two.
You might push the giant thing down the chasm down though. Just
what you see here behind these two cultists is this large insect-like creature. It is like yellowish skin, an oversized insect. Actually, both of you give me a nature check. Let's see if you can roll high enough to recognize this.
16.
6.
Alright, 16 and 6. These are not something you're familiar with. You know that you can see based on this, like they are large insects. But you've only heard rumors about them, that they are annoying for farmers, large insect that terrorizes their crops and livestock. But other than that, you don't really know much about them. But they are large, like, you know, you kind of have this praying mantis kind of styled claws, large black eyes, and huge pincers that looks kind of dangerous, but you're not exactly sure how dangerous they really are.
I can't run past them because then I'm gonna gauge them, right?
Currently, these two cultists are with their backs towards you.
Okay.
So you could probably run past them before they notice you.
Oh, need to unlock, because then I'm gonna like run up here.
All right, fair enough.
It is a big hole that's behind it, right?
Yeah, it is a big hole, but you know, like it's more like, you know, a a kind of like, you know, a chasm. So it's pretty big for your size, but you're not sure if you would actually be able to push that one down successfully and make it fall all the way, or if it would just, you know, maybe, you know, make it spend a little bit of time to get back up, because it is, you know, a chasm, a cliff into it.
Well, a little bit of time is better than nothing, so I'm gonna like try and hit it.
All right, that makes
with
sense,
the
yeah.
push.
All right, go ahead. Oh, let me actually just 17.
A 17.
All right, let me just real quickly check. Yeah, that is gonna hit. So go ahead and roll some damage.
And 8.
An 8. Okay. Does your push effect, does it affect large creatures, or how until when? I think
What
it's
else you
with
can
large
see that?
creatures also. I think it should be, you know, like on
If it's larger or smaller, yeah, large.
large. Okay, well, this one is counted as a large creature, so this one you can push.
Nice.
All right, so you run at it, you slam it, and it just flies over the cliff. And
Nice.
I will give it a... What is that? That's gonna be like a dexterity saving throw to kind of see if it can save itself from this whole, you know, everything here. So... It cannot. It flies off.
Nice.
You slam it away, and it is, from what you can see, gone. It took 10 damage, right?
10 damage.
All right.
Do that mean like we gonna initiate?
Yes, I was about to say now we
Hell
have
yeah.
to initiate.
Let the
So
love
for
making
him-
commence.
Add to encounter and add.
Clench your crystal hammer with the lock.
Add to encounter.
Yeah. I was like preparing to throw like Bane on those creatures, but now that the giant one is gone for now, I might save it.
Ungroup, there we go. Let's just auto initiate. There we go. And have you guys rolled initiative?
Yeah, 17.
Oh, you dice rolled it.
And let's see. Murden gets 8. Wow, I'm
rolled a
rolling like
6.
shit with Murden. Did you roll for a pep?
I did not. Ooh, 12.
12. Okay. Fair enough. And you rolled how much for yourself?
A 6.
6. Okay. So just have to roll that one, Duke. All right, there we go. So Bhorahim, it's your turn. You see
So from where I
two
stand, like
cultists. Let me just real quickly show you, like, these they seem to be like this malnourished humanoids that are just, you know, praising, like they are praying to this insect creature that Durr just threw over the cliff. So they seem slightly angered by this, of course.
all right. Well, even with my exhaustion, I have just enough movement to go to cultist B.
All right, as you are standing there, let me just, because there's lights and everything, so you get a bunch more vision. Let me just remove some more of this fog of war. I would say, like, take it.
Are we in a Lovecraftian cave? Are they? Was that some?
Something like that.
No,
I think.
another goon balloon.
It's another goon balloon. But it's just standing there observing you guys. But yeah,
Alright.
all right. So you run to cultist B. What would you like to do?
I will hit them with my new mace.
All right.
Ooh.
Ooh, 16.
That definitely hits cultist B.
Come on, roll a 6.
I rolled 11 on the mark.
All right, let me just real quickly check this cultist, this malnourished human. You just run over to her and just slam her with your mace. And she's dead. She falls lifeless to the ground after your crystalline mace is just smashing through her.
Nice.
Yeah, all right.
Alright, that's me.
Cool, that brings us to a pep. The thing
Apep,
is
Apep.
with a pep is that currently you ran very far away from him, and you can't really give him voice commands as you would normally do. So let's see how he reacts. What do you want him to do?
I mean, I feel like a pep would just like fly closer to be able to hear us.
All right, so he's gonna run up to you guys.
He's gonna fly over to Bhorahim because yeah, I'm standing next to a cultist.
All right, so he charges over there.
Yeah. But can he hear me from here?
He could hear you if you want to try and give him a command.
No, I'm just gonna let him stay there.
All right, fair enough. That brings us to cultist. Well, he was cultist A, but he's now the only one. So, to the last remaining cultist. This guy is a man. Also looks malnourished. He's like holding this, as you saw on the picture I showed before, like this sickle weapon, and he's just gonna try and swing it at you.
Oh, we haven't seen those yet.
Oh, you haven't? I didn't. Oh, my bad. Give me a second.
You only seen the goon balloon.
Like these kind of
Oh,
sickle wielding fanatics that are just, praising these insect creatures. And he's just gonna take this sickle and try to slash at you. Ooh, 16 to hit.
oh, he hit.
All right, so go ahead and roll 4 damage. But you're raging,
Nope.
so that's
A 2.
no. Oh yeah. Okay,
Oh.
so it is. What did he roll? Because it has +1 necrotic damage. He rolled a 3,
Oh, no.
so well, it's still it's still 2
Oh, okay.
+1 necrotic damage. So it's not crazy. And that brings us to this one is like over here, I guess. And that brings us to Merdin. Merdin is gonna move up. I didn't cast faster movement on him, and he did get slowed, so he can move up here. Okay. So Merdin moves up here. Sees that cultist and is gonna You saw that the cultist died from 1 attack from you, Bhorahim, so he's not gonna use a spell slot for that. He's just gonna shoot it normally. With a firebolt.
Jesus.
Damn. Alright, roll some damage. Alright, so 14 damage to the cultist. So you see this bolt of fire just fly out of his hands as he's just like holding his hands out. And this bolt of fire just flies at insane speeds towards the cultist and just pierces the cultist right in the chest. Actually, the cultist is looking towards you there, so it's just like getting struck from behind. And you see the fireball just disappear into the back. It doesn't come out from the other side. And he just falls down to his knees, and then just falls dead next to you, Durr. Let me just bring in the goon balloon to the initiative.
No, I was kind of hoping to like use the breeze effect to like make him just blow away. But okay, goon balloon, join the fight.
Let me just.
I will make it go away.
Yeah, I was like thinking of talking to you guys like, alright, let's just make it blow further up, you know.
Okay, and then just auto-initiate these and boom, 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 boom. Wait, how do we do this? Oh, there we go. Boom. All right. But that was that means it is now your turn, Bhorahim. Don't worry, the goon balloon got 3 in initiative.
Wait, wouldn't it be my turn?
Was it your turn?
Because I was after Meriden.
Yeah,
sure. It's Durr's turn. Sorry, my bad.
If I choose to like look, like go in and see if there's stuff here, that would take a turn, right?
Yeah, it would.
Yeah. As far as
Okay.
you know, though, things don't seem like there's trouble. So.
No, you haven't seen the goon balloon, and you haven't heard
Yeah.
anyone mention it.
Oh, so for you, if you as Durr just thought, okay, ooh, stuff, just do it, because, or else,
That's
yeah,
what your
yeah.
character would do. Yeah.
Yeah, because I would yell. I know there's a goon balloon, and I have something thinking of how to handle it if it gets closer.
yeah.
But yeah,
That would be like metagaming. So yeah, I see the stuff in it, and I'm gonna go and investigate
All right.
if there's anything to take.
What you find is, unfortunately, not really anything of any particular value. What you find is just a wheelbarrow used for transporting rocks. You find some larvae. It looks like they were feeding the big insect from these crates, and that's kind of all you see. And then a bunch of rocks in the wheelbarrow. They were, maybe expanding this cavern system.
Okay.
So I will say that's your action, but you still have your bonus action and movement.
I'm gonna go down to Bhorahim.
All right.
So that's about it.
Fair enough. That brings us to Meriden, who's just from where he is not seeing the goon balloon, so he's just going over and like signaling you guys, like pointing, like what should we do? And that brings us to you, Bhorahim. What would you like to do?
I want to try and use the druid craft to see if I can. First of all, I tap, like, I don't know how close Meriden is to me, but if I can like tap both Durr and Meriden on the shoulder, and then I just point to the goon balloon, and then I will do the druid craft to see if I can just if I could push it, because if it's in the air still.
Oh, that was the other one that was in the air. This one is still, standing on on the ground.
Okay.
Just observing you with these cold, blackened eyes.
Well, since I already know what kind of shit it does, I just wait. I will use Toll the Dead. I will cast Fear, and as I look at it, the toll will ring. So it will need to do a Wisdom saving throw.
All right.
A goon balloon can't be that wise. Come on. Oh, no,
it is
sir.
not. It is not. All right. So roll some damage.
Takes 5 damage.
All right. So you see, like, this goon balloon suddenly just starts screeching, and you hear this unpleasant sound as it is screeching in pain. It doesn't die from 5 damage, but you see all these scars, all these, cracks in between the skin of it. All of them are like covered in black ooze that seems to be seeping from it now, as it is deeply in pain. That brings us to a Pep.
Gonna ask a Pep to like go into a position where I can see it. Can I see it from here?
Yeah, I would say yeah, sure.
And ask it to like shoot that thing with an Eldritch Blast.
Are you saying these things, or are you more trying to communicate it with your hands and stuff?
Oh yeah, good point.
Because if you're saying it, I will have you do a Constitution saving throw. But if you're trying to signal it, I will give you an animal handling check.
Okay, so I'm gonna like bend down on my knees and like signal to a Pep to like come here to my hands so I can lift it up and then point at the balloon.
Just gonna make him shoot
Yeah.
like Pokemon.
Yeah, like holding him, like like
All right,
pointing over there.
You know what? I will give you. I like this. Fuck it. You get advantage on this one. Go for it. Give me an animal handling check to see if a Pep gets your.
Oh.
Yeah,
21.
a Pep is definitely gonna try his bestest. So sure, go ahead and roll me an attack.
$11.
But he has plus something, right?
He has a
+4 or what? I can't remember. A Pep. Let's see. +4. Yeah, +4
Okay.
to spell attacks. So, yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. So, a Pep just fires off this Eldritch Blast, full-on Kamehameha style, from your palm. Roll some damage.
That's a D10, right?
Yeah.
No. A 2.
Yeah, but this one is already hurt. It's enough. It dies, and you just see this toxic explosion from this goon balloon who did nothing to you guys, by the way. It did nothing. It was just standing there. All right.
Well, it made a poison cloud.
Well, that's after you killed it. Also, the first one didn't do anything. But yeah, it explodes, and you hear from within the cave cultists speaking in some dark, demonic language. And let's see, we will have this cultist here. Wait, oh, not that. It was so a couple of these keys. So this guy comes running down. Let me just real quickly check, like, what are their movement? I don't think they're very 30 feet.
Is there a poison field though, where that goon exploded?
No, it is dissipating quickly, and since he's running through it, he's not gonna, be affected by it. But he can't get all the way over to you. He can only get to there. So he charges all the way over here. He comes running with the sickle over his head. Is running towards you, and you feel pretty confident this guy is gonna try and attack you guys when he gets within reach of you. But that is as far as he gets. And then... yeah. And that brings us to Myrden. Myrden turns around, sees this guy coming towards you guys, and he is just gonna go, hell no.
Is he gonna do the... Oh my god, the guy from Full Metal Alchemist, the guy with the flame gauntlets, gloves.
Roy Mustang, you know. Just,
yeah, Roy Mustang move.
yeah,
Just
He's just gonna snap his fingers, and this spark just flies over.
man, it's so fucking awesome.
That is the best revenge ever when he kills Lust
Yeah.
in Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh my god.
Best scene in anime ever.
Peak television right there.
Let's see if he hits. 27. That definitely hits.
Yeah. Oh shit.
You guys brought a powerful creature. All right, 13 damage. So the fire just ignites the cultist, and you see the skin of this cultist just starts to melt off as you hear the screaming, and he just falls lifeless to the ground. As another cultist just starts running towards you guys, and is gonna get all the way to Myrden, and is gonna try and attack him. "13, however, is not gonna hit Myrden. And that brings us to you, Durr.
I run up and I'm gonna smack him.
Alright, smack that all on the floor.
Oh, with a 20.
And
That's a high.
20.
That's a high. That's a high smack.
Yeah,
Alright.
get that.
Alright, tell me how do you smack that?
I'm gonna run up with the right swing, so he's gonna fly against the wall.
Alright, so you're sending him over to the opposite side?
Yeah.
Alright, so just send him flying. And he just, like, the pure force of your swing just sent him, like, bending over the club, just kind of like sends over and just splatters on the wall. And you just see, like, this blood spatter as he just falls lifeless to the ground. And you kind of see, like, this etching of where he hit the wall. There's just blood kind of giving off this crime scene motif. And he's dead. You still have some movement. I think that was only like 5 feet you moved.
It was barely anything.
Yeah. So you can move plenty if you want.
I'm gonna walk forward and see what I can see.
Okay. Let me just clear some fog of war for you guys. So you get a pretty good amount of vision. Whoop. Can I just real quickly check, is there more you can see based on this? Well, like normally you would be able to see further than this, but since there's, you know, like this ash in the air, it's kind of like, you know, trying to see through fog. So, like, this is probably as far as you can see from where you are now. But what you do see is one more of these insect creatures was standing over here. It seems to be aware of you guys.
Oh.
Or at least you. It saw, you know, the exploding, it heard the exploding goon balloon. So it is on the offensive now.
Do I still have like the full range of my movement?
How much did you use so far? I think you haven't used that much. Like you've used,
I think I only use.
You've used 25 feet now. And you don't have any exhaustion, so you still have 10 feet of movement.
Okay, so I'm gonna move back again.
Alright. And that actually brings us to the insect boy. Let me just real quickly check how fast can they move. Alright, that shouldn't be a problem. So it's just gonna... It just starts clawing itself, like crawling. You just see these 6 legs that is just moving and coming with these pincers and attacks. It's gonna try and attack you. Alright, so there we go.
Oh.
10 to hit.
No.
No? Alright. So it tries to attack you. You manage to just duck straight out of its pincer attack as these two pincers are just trying to bite you. You just quickly duck. A few of your hair, you know, at the top of your head are cut, but other than that, you seem to be fine. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
Alright. I think I wanna cast Bane on the creature.
Alright, that's something save? Constitution or?
Charisma.
Charisma save. Oh.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So,
no.
alright, so 15.
Yeah, 14 was the...
Oh, it just...
Oh.
But charisma was a good attempt because it has -2 to charisma.
Oh, damn. So if it had hit Durr, or mouse, so when he would make an attack roll or save, he had to subtract with a d4.
So it's
really
the
nice.
opposite of a blessing. It's really just, you know,
Yeah.
curse the mother. Yeah,
It's would be
but
nice,
that's
but alright.
that's an action, yeah?
Yeah, that's
You still
my
have your
action.
bonus and movement if you want to do anything.
Well, I can, you know, I think I have this beautiful mace. Why not go up and stand next
Hell
to my
yeah.
buddy?
Alright, so you charge up and stand next to him.
Yeah, we link arms and we with all the world.
Alright, cool. That brings us to a Pep's turn.
What would a pep do? Certainly not go closer.
No, I would say based on, you know, a Pep just kind of getting the understanding that it should attack with Eldritch Blast, I would imagine a Pep is just gonna, you know, he gets the point. He's not a dumb animal or anything. He's quite clever. He can read and everything, so he knows that you just want to get him to, you know, help with attacks like that. So based on your role before with great animal handling and everything, I would say go ahead and do Eldritch Blast if that's what you wanna.
Alrighty. God damn it. So 9.
Ah, 9. That does not hit.
9.
Get it? It was a German joke. We will ask the questions. Okay.
Are we? Oh.
And under, like, the ground, you feel a tremor. You feel the shaking of the ground beneath you. And behind you guys charges up another of these bug types. And it is gonna, like, you can see, based on the indentation on its forehead, that's the one you hit in the face before. It's been clawing under the ground.
Oh.
And it is gonna attempt to, do they have... no, okay. It is gonna attempt to attack you, Durr. That is a 9.
9.
That's
9.
not gonna hit, I don't think. Okay. 9. Alright, that brings us to Murden, who's a bit surprised now. So there's 2 of these big bugs. So that's... that would be too much. He's not gonna do anything that would actually also hurt you guys. That's not gonna work very well, you know? So, fuck it. He's just gonna be using another Roy Mustang attack. The fire bolt on the Yankek right in front of him. So...
Oh, hi.
16 damage on that one. It's screeching. It is in pain. That hurts it, but it is still alive. And that brings us to you, Durr.
I would have to re-rage.
No, because you
No?
didn't you manage to hit something before?
No, I went up to the crates and then back down to Bhorahim, where I didn't do anything for a full round.
No. You started the round by killing a cultist, didn't you? And then you ran up and then ran a little bit back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. I forgot.
So you're still raging. So
Oh. I'm gonna hit the bee.
all right, the one behind you, the damaged one.
The beetle bee.
The beetle bee. Okay.
Oh.
Nice. All right.
And 6 damage.
6
But
damage.
I'm not gonna do any push.
All right, no push, but still 6 damage.
Yes.
All right, so that definitely hurts the creature. It is screeching in pain. You hear this like clicking of its pincers. It's just, and yeah, it is still alive, but it is not doing well. The one behind you guys, or the one you're slamming, is looking close to just collapsing. But that brings us to the one behind you, Durr. It is pretty primal insect. It's not very clever, so I'm just gonna roll a d4 to see who it's gonna attack of you two. Oh, that's gonna be Bhorahim. So it's gonna attack you, Bhorahim?
I think not.
What?
Oh, Sentinel.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop it.
Yeah, dude, I even have with the flare, so.
Oh, that's a 20 to hit on you, Bhorahim.
Oh, I want to use the
Wait, so
flare.
I can't stop it or what?
You can use your sentinel after a teammate gets hit. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Like when you see a teammate gets hit, you can go revenge.
Can I use the warding flare as he seen it charging?
Yeah, it says immediately after a creature is hit by a tire, yeah, then you can make an attack.
Oh yeah, hits the target. Yeah.
Yeah, so if it doesn't hit, you can't get your revenge.
So I can't even
attack on
stop it?
You can't stop it. You can stop it from moving, but that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Bhorahim, you said you want to use a warding flare?
Yep. So he has to re-roll with disadvantage.
Damn.
All right, so let's see. So he rolled a 15, so let's just go with the lower one of this. And, natural one.
Nice.
So yeah, you flare him, and he is blinded. He is unable to see. And let me just real
By
quickly.
fire be purged.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. He misses for sure, and hits nothing but the air. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
All right, I will accept my revenge, and I will hit him. I will raise my crystalline mace, and I say, "By the Oak Father."
You say that?
Roll a 6.
Yeah, yes, I say that. I will take the Constitution saving throw.
All right, by the Oak Father. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And it's a short sentence, so I would give you advantage. But
All right, okay. Well,
But-
the 13 was the first one then. I rolled for 2 since I had the cloth thingy, but alright. 13 was the
it's
first
perfect.
one.
It's perfect. So that you're safe. You're good. So even with
Right.
-2 for the exhaustion, that's still enough.
What?
Hello, yeah. Like 17. Dude, I don't like these dice.
Okay, choose another color for the next round.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel so many times I've seen this roll. It's just like, oh, it's so close. I'm like, nope.
I'm sorry to hear that, but 11 is not enough to hit the Ankek. So it is you're hitting it, but you're not piercing through the hard exoskeleton.
Exoskeleton.
That's
Alright,
difficult to say. All right, that brings us to Apep.
Apep is just gonna continue blasting it.
All right, go ahead and roll some rolls.
Oh, god damn it. A
4
4.
plus 4 is 8. That's not gonna hit. The arm kick behind you guys is feeling pretty much pushed into a corner, so it's actually gonna try and use an acid spray attack. So go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
On me and Bhorahim.
Yes, both of you, and also the other Ankek, actually. They're not very clever.
11.
This guy.
8.
And 4. Okay. Let's
Wait,
just...
what is Pep's dex?
Oh, no, Pep is not in danger. It's this guy. And he's shooting,
Okay.
this direction. So Pep and Merdin are fine. He is gonna hit his own teammate. And what did you get? 11 was the Bhorahim?
Yeah.
Alright,
11.
so everybody actually takes full damage.
Holy.
Oh, 13 acid damage.
That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a spray attack, so like a pep, it has to do a recharge to see if it gets it back. And it also hits its
thank God.
teammate, so there's that. And that brings us to Merdin. And Merdin is just gonna keep, like the full Roy Mustang attack, just keeps firing off these fire attacks.
And I'm falling in love with Murden right now. Yeah.
Boom, 21 to hit. Alright, so that's a full-on nasty 13 damage. That is exactly its hit points. So the smell of crisp, burned insect is just falling to the ground. Behind you, Bhorahim, and right in front of you, Durr, you just see this huge insect just fall to the ground, and you just see like this tiny hole into it that is just burning. Like you see this ashen cloud just rise from the insect as it is just pierced and burning from the inside. It's dead. And that brings us to you, Durr.
Oh, all that good meat ruined.
That's Sunday roast.
I'm gonna see if I can hit the other one.
Alright, so you take the full swing around and...
Oh,
23. That definitely hurts. Yeah, go ahead.
10.
10. Ooh, that is a good hit. Are you pushing it,
Can
or...?
Yeah, I was about to can I push it backwards?
For sure you can. 10 feet, right?
Yes.
Alright, so... It
Might
gets...
have to.
It gets...
Might have to do a strength check to see if it falls down or.
Nah, this is like, right on the edge. One more hit and it will for sure have to deal with it. But right now, I would say because of its size, it's not, in danger of falling down yet.
All right.
Do I still have movement?
You still have movement, for sure.
Already.
Oh, I should remember to click the damage. What was it, 10 damage, right?
Yes.
Alright. It is starting to look hurt. And like some of its scales are bending in, inwards instead. It is screeching in pain. So you move up there. And let me just clear some more fog of war for you guys. Boom. So let me
Another
just
one.
bring these guys into the...
Look, another goon balloon.
Another
Bring.
one.
Bring the action.
And that brings us to the goon balloon's turn.
Ugh.
Take it. Alright, this one is gonna charge at you guys. It sees the fighting. It is visibly upset after having seen its brother died.
We didn't do it.
And it's gonna run, and it's got 20 feet of movement. Whoop. It goes down there, okay. There we go, 20 feet of movement. And that brings us to the ant kick right in front of you there. It is gonna... Okay, it only gets you two, but it is also gonna do its spray attack. So I need both of you guys to do a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that one, baby.
Oh, then that is not good.
Ah, goddammit. A 12.
12 is enough. You save. You only take half damage.
Oh, okay.
So 7 damage. That only means 3 damage to you, Durr, and 7 damage to you, Bhorahim. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim. And it was only a 30 feet, right? Yeah, it's only a 30 feet.
You know what? I'm just gonna do Toll the Dead on the Acheng A.
On kick A, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so a wisdom saving throw, please.
Alright. Ooh.
Damn, those wise creatures.
It's +1.
Alright, well, good rolls. Well, and my
Good
bonus
rolls
action,
indeed.
I will just drink a potion of healing.
Sure, go ahead.
7. Ooh.
7 healing back. Nice, alright.
What are you that low?
Yeah, I was like, I was on 8 HP, so now I'm back to half. I don't have a lot of HP. All my HP rolls in this game has sucked so far.
Yeah,
So yeah, that's my.
And Durr, your HP rolls have been insane, so you have pretty much twice the hit points of Bhorahim.
Yeah, I keep thinking like Bhorahim has like a lot of health because like you're tall.
He has a lot of he has pretty high AC, but unfortunately not that much hit points yet.
Yeah.
But you do have an amulet that does something, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Does it do something when you heal? Period of
I can take a magic action to regain a health potion. Once used, this can use me until next turn. Oh yeah, I can use that one instead of a potion actually.
Oh,
yeah,
because it's the same effect.
It gives you kind of an extra potion you can do. Also, against getting poisoned, which was what the goon balloon does, you actually have advantage because of this amulet.
Ah, yes, true.
Oh,
true.
so you can like charge, like do the goon balloons.
Yeah, no, man, that's nightmare fuel. This, like, Bhorahim has unlocked a new fear he did not know.
Well, Bhorahim is an interesting character. He has unlocked a fetish for fruits and a fear of goon balloons.
For goon balloons, yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, then I will say I use the charge for that amulet instead.
Fair enough. Do you want to move, or are you happy where you are?
I am happy where I am.
All right. Cool. That brings us to Apap.
Well, Apap is gonna. Can I reach from there?
Yeah, Eldritch Blast is 120 feet.
Oh yeah.
So you can actually reach the one behind it if you want. I would say you can't see the one behind it because of the ash in the air.
Yeah.
But the skill itself would have enough reach to actually reach it. That's how insane that sniper ability is.
Right, so Pep is gonna try and hit the number. Yeah, the in front of Durr.
The one in front of you. Yeah, go ahead and roll a d20.
Well,
Oh man.
It got ashes in the eyes, and it just shoots, and it hits the minecart right behind you there. So the minecart moves a little bit, but unfortunately nothing of interest happens from that. And that brings us to the other Ankek. The one up there. It's gonna move down here. And that's and then it's gonna try and use its spray attack against you, Durr. Roll some dexterity saving throw.
oh,
You're fine. You take half damage though. Let me just real quickly roll some acid.
that's not being fine.
No, it really isn't. Wow, that was a good roll.
Jesus.
8 acid damage to you. And that brings us to Murden. Murden is gonna move up here. Oh shit, one thing I didn't actually take account of. I should really have thought of that. How many times did I use Firebolt with Murden?
3 times?
Alright, let me just do 3 Constitution saving throws. Because
Yeah, 'cause
it has a
first-
verbal...
Can it backfire?
No, it has a verbal component. He has to speak in order to use the spell.
Oh,
He still has advantage, so let's see. First one
Nice.
is 24. He's okay.
Oh.
Second one. Also okay. And last one. Also okay. Rolled pretty well.
I got this.
He's fine. And, you know, something so silly as that is not gonna stop him from using a fireball. So he's gonna use a fireball. It's a 20. I think he can, yeah, he can for sure get both the Ankeks in one attack with a fireball. So
Yes.
14 damage. It's not that much, but they have to both do a saving throw, dexterity of 18. I just roll both at the same time. Well, nope. That's twice the failure. So both of them take the full amount of 14 fire damage. There you go, 14 damage here and 14 damage there, and that brings us to you, Durr.
I'm gonna start out by giving Bhorahim some temporary health.
All right, yeah.
Oh, you sweet thing.
You sweet thing.
There you go, there's 7.
Right, so 7 temporary hit points.
And
I was wondering when you were gonna remember that.
can I reach it from here?
Reach who?
The one in front of me.
Don't you have reach with that weapon though? The pole? Like a 10 foot reach?
5 reach.
5
Right.
reach. I would say you would probably have to move either one step to the left or one step to the right of the chasm. Yeah, you can easily move there.
Alrighty. Oh, come on. And that one.
That is not gonna hit. So, as you step over there and start swinging, one of the rocks under your feet comes loose, and unfortunately that makes it so you do not hit, as the Ankek is also trying to avoid getting hit at the same time. And that brings us to the goon balloon.
Not the goon balloon.
It's the goon balloon.
No. That's the worst enemy yet.
La, 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 la. Moves over here.
Lord Bhorahim is the goon balloon.
Does a goon balloon have any ranged attacks or anything? Oh, all right. So the goon balloon looks in on you, Durr. You feel like all of its eyes are just directed straight at you. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
$19.
All right. So with that you save, but you still take 2 psychic damage. As it is starting to focus its mental energy on you.
I'm very biased.
Alright,
Nah.
the Ancake is losing
I
its
have
footing.
added the goon balloon.
So it's gonna move over here. Because it's slightly scared of falling down. And it is... oh, actually, let me just roll to see if it gets its poison spray back.
Please fail.
5. That does not give it back. It only recharges at a 6. So it's not gonna do a poison attack, but it is gonna try and pin you down.
Nope.
8 to hit does nothing. Alright, that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
Alright. Walk up close to this little cutie patootie, and I will hit him with my mace.
That
Hell
sounds
yeah.
great. Let's go.
Oh,
Oh, really? Really, dice? Come on.
The dice are not with you.
The dice are never with me. I think this D&D app is cursed.
Maybe.
I think you need to pick another team.
So unfortunately you miss with your attack, as you are unfortunately not used to fighting in this kind of dense
Yeah, the
ashen
ashen
cloud.
cloud. Yeah.
It is fucking you up for sure. And that brings us to the cultist, who is currently just praying. You're not sure if she's casting a spell or if she's the reason you failed your attack, but she is over there chanting some demonic speech.
That's not good.
And that brings us to Apep. Based on you are there, I would say
Hap is gonna fly a little bit over here
you get to
and
see
do
like this.
another Eldritch.
Alright, so Apep is there, and he's gonna Eldritch Blast the one you are attacking.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll to see if you hit.
Go a pep.
It'll be 17.
17 does hit. Go ahead and roll some damage for Apep.
Oh, a 5.
5. That definitely makes it screech. And you can see, like, between these plates of its exoskeleton, like there's this ooze, the black blood of this creature is starting to leak out, and it is shaking as if, like out of breath. It is in serious pain, and you get the feeling like one more hit, it's gonna go down. That brings us to the Ancake that is over by you, Bhorahim. It is gonna try and attack you though.
Alright.
But let us first see if it gets its acid breath back. Ooh, it does.
Oh shit.
Well, since I have advantage with the poison thing now, since you remember the...
Oh, poison, not acid.
Alright.
Sorry. It's good for the goon balloon, not good for the Ancake.
Alright, I will do a dexterity saving throw.
So will Murden and Durr.
A 13. Probably a 15
Oh, 17.
range, I think.
Oh, Murden takes the full brunt. You said 13, right? Okay, so
13.
the two of you are saving, so you take half damage. But Murden takes 13 damage.
That's so much. Would that be 6 damage?
Six damage for the two of you, yeah. And Murden is just frustrated by this. So he's gonna try and burn the one that just attacked him. So the one by you, Bhorahim, he's gonna attack for 15. That's enough.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that was a good one.
That's a high roll.
Ah, that's a high roll, bro. All right. So
Have a high roll,
it is starting to smell like insect bacon around here. Like that one is screeching in pain. And that brings us to you, Durr.
I am gonna attack the one in front of me.
Yeah, go for it.
$15.
That does it. Go for it.
And 6.
Imagine if it was 9, though.
Ooh, 9. No, but 6. That is still enough. This one was on death's door. So you managed to slam it. How does it look?
I'm gonna smack it between the eyes, so it's gonna like fall straight to the ground.
All right. You smack it straight into the eyes, and its pincers are just gonna get stuck in the ground as you're just slamming its face into the ground. It is stuck. It is unable to move. It squeals. It tries to fight itself free. And just the pure concussive force, just as after just a few seconds, it just stops moving completely. And it is dead.
Good.
And you see this black blood from this creature just, again, like your weapon seems to be absorbing it. It is just floating in the air over to your club as you have hit it now. And that brings us to the goon balloon. Let me just real quick check. Yeah, then I'm gonna make you do another wisdom saving throw, Durr.
Already? Oh, a 12.
That is still enough. You save. So you take half damage from... Oh, so 5 damage. From the goon balloon. And that brings us to you, Bhorahim.
Alright. I want it.
You wanna do what?
I wanna do a scorching ray.
Alright.
Alright, so I wanna fire.
You are aware of, you are in melee range with this one, so with a ranged attack you would have disadvantage. Your character
Even though if
would
I'm
not.
gonna fire, oh, alright. But can I? Ooh, that's true. Cause I can't. Cause disengage. Can I use disengage then move, or is
No,
disengage the action?
Disengage is an action, yeah.
Alright, okay. Cause I kind of wanna see if I could like fire at the bug and the cultist, but alright.
Like, in principle, you could, and you can move away from the bug. It just gets an attack of opportunity, if that's what you want. Is it?
You know
worth-
what? That is true though. You know what? I take the chance.
All right. So the Ankek is gonna try and attack you with a melee attack here. Like, so far they haven't hit you once with the melee attacks.
They hit now.
They hit now. Alright. The thing is, and this is annoying for you, I'm sorry, but when they manage to hit you with the attack, their pincers lock in. You are now grappled.
Grappled. Alright.
Oh,
Well-
I knew it.
Wait a minute. Can I do the warding flare though? Since this is an attack
Yeah,
as a reaction?
Oh,
can.
Then I use it so we can try again.
alright.
oh, nice.
9. That does not hit. So right as you just like foresee it's gonna grapple you, it's gonna lock you down, you manage to just flash it. Not in the purview way. And get out of its attack.
Alright, cool.
So where do you want to move?
I just go up
Just
around
a few
there,
steps
around
back.
10 feet. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's
a few
fine.
steps back. And then I will cast Scorching Ray.
Go ahead, that's
So-
3 rays, right?
Yeah, 3 rays. And I will do 1 on the bug and 2 on the cultist.
1 on the bug, 2 on the cultist. Alright, let's do the bug first. Go ahead and
Yep.
roll to see if you hit it.
It's not a good one.
That is
9.
not enough. Unfortunately, you miss on the bug. But 2 attacks against the cultist. And go ahead and roll. Oh, he changed the die. He changed the die.
Yeah, yeah.
And
16?
it
Does
worked!
it?
It worked!
Worked?
You hit.
Alright.
He has found his die. Let's go!
So it hit with 16.
Yeah.
Roll first damage. Alright, 6.
Oh,
Alright, you slammed it like just ray, this pure beam of fire just goes flying over to this woman and it just slices straight through her shoulder and her arm just falls to the side. She screams in pain. Go ahead and roll the second one.
no.
And the dice failed me again. Yep.
The dice failed you, but her armor is shit. You still managed to hit?
Hey. Ooh, and I do big damage. Well,
Oh!
that's
And the
like
second
max
ray
damage.
just straight through her forehead. Just you splatter her face. Poof. Blood everywhere. And she falls forward and starts tumbling down the shaft. And her corpse is gone down into the abyss. She is toast. Literally.
Hey.
And that brings us to a pep.
A Pep is gonna try and shoot the other one.
Alright, go for it. Alright, and plus what? That's plus 4, right?
Yeah, so 12.
12. Okay, not enough to hit the Ankek, unfortunately.
Damn.
So the blast goes, but the Ankek's using its pincer to kind of just, block the attack. Unfortunately, doesn't take any damage from it. And that brings us to the Ankek.
A Pep flies to safety.
Ah,
after that.
yeah, of course, that makes sense.
Oh,
Gotta be careful. Where did you send a Pep? He's very safe now. Oh, there he is. He's fine. Alright, let's see if this Ankek is a lucky one. Nope. So it doesn't get its acid spray back. So it's just gonna charge up at you and try and grapple you again with a melee attack. Bhorahim. 24. That hits.
damn.
That was a good roll.
But
Do we have more warding players?
I have.
Do you want to?
I have 2 more. but I don't know if we're gonna meet more creatures, so I will take the brunt of this one.
Alright, fair enough. So that is 5 slashing damage plus 5 acid damage. So 10 damage in total.
Alright.
And you are now
coughing
considered
blood.
grappled. And you're coughing blood.
Yeah.
Fair
Well,
enough.
since I'm a giant, I have advantage on grapple.
On coughing blood?
Oh, yeah. So if you want to get rid of the grapple when it's your turn, you can do so with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is nice if it survives that long, because now it's Merlin's time. And he is gonna try one more firebolt. 29 to hit. That hits. And 9 damage. That is just enough. It had 9 hit points left. So the ant cake starts burning to a crisp. It loses its footing and falls down to the chasm. And you just hear the screeching giving echo as it just falls into the abyss and is gone. And that brings us to you, Durr. So far, right now, there's only one enemy left you can see, the goon balloon.
Yes. I'm gonna run up to the goon balloon.
Alright, let's go for it. Oh, Merlin has to do a constitution saving throw. Let me just real quickly check. 13, he's fine. You try to hit?
I rolled 20.
20, that's plenty for the goon balloon.
Alright, and 8.
8 damage. So once again, you just slam the goon balloon, and its black ichor blood is just being absorbed by your mace as it just splatters in this direction and just flies. And it is toast, but it does burst as you hit it with this powerful attack. So I will need you to do a constitution saving throw.
Oh.
What? Wait. Like, does it blast me on the impact?
When it dies, it bursts.
But then it should be 10 feet away from me.
Yeah. It's like super far.
That is
That's
actually...
There. Yeah.
And it is
That
a 10. It's a 10-foot
Just
explosion.
outside.
So yeah, you're right. It's gone. You're fine. All right. So you guys are out of combat,
Oi.
but that combat took about another minute. So everybody do a Constitution saving throw. You have advantage because you are trying to protect yourself.
Ooh, the
20.
You both roll 20? Damn, boys. You're fine. And Merlin gets 13. He's also fine. What about a pep?
A pep. What is his savings? That's a +2.
All right. So you just need to roll an 8 as the minimum.
Nope.
That's not enough. But
Oh, that is.
You're fine. Everybody's fine. It's good.
Well, I'm gonna pop a potion.
Go ahead and roll some potion. So you get another
Alright.
7 hit points back.
Yeah, I'm that. To 30.
Cool. I'll just show you, like, since we're here, you can see there's a way this direction. Up here, up north. And based on, you also see the train tracks leaving down, the ones you're standing on, Bhorahim.
Yeah.
You can see there's like 2 directions you could go from here.
I am a bit curious about the minecart that where there is. So I want to go and take a peek.
Oh, check the minecarts.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I'm also curious about those huge diamonds that are, or those crystals that are.
Yeah.
I got a 12.
On a 12, all you find is just coal and rocks mixed in together. You get the feeling that they probably don't value coal. The ones who are mining here, the cultists. Or they're just not good at sorting, you're not sure.
Alright.
I want to go up here and investigate like this table and stuff.
Alright.
Yeah.
Let me just clear some fog of war since we're moving this direction. Kind of see like a chasm down this direction, and that's kind of how far you can see from where you are now.
Me and Murden, we're going behind him, watching,
Following nicely.
smelling, keeping a lookout.
Alright, Merlin just also goes up here. Alright, go ahead and roll me an investigation check. A 1?
A 1.
You see tools, but you're not sure what they're for.
I know tools.
I point at the table.
Alright, do you go over and check it, Bhorahim?
I go over and check it.
I would say you have advantage because you know tools.
I know tools.
You know tools. I'll give you that. It's a good argument.
In the investigation or perception?
You know what? You choose.
Alright, then I'll do perception. 12 and 12 seems to be the highest.
12. All right. So what you see here are just the hammer, the chisel, the shovels. You do see an old, beaten down battle axe that could probably be restored to some condition if you want. Other than that, you just see various provisions, but nothing really piques your interest that much. It seems pretty standard tools for a mining operation.
Okay, so I just make like an X sign with my hands and like, to indicate it's not worth it.
All right, fair enough.
But I poke Murdin and Durr and I point to the crystal that we see up there. I don't know if it's supposed to glow or anything, but do I see it from where I am? It's kind of lit everywhere.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, you can see the light, and you saw it from where you were before, so you know that it's a crystal. So yeah, you can see it. You know it's there.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm kind of curious what Murdin thinks, so...
Alright, Murdin follows you over, looks at it, he just, does the whole shoulder lift, like, he's not sure what it is. Normally he casts spells to learn what things are, but he doesn't seem to be wanting to cast a spell right now, or maybe doesn't have more spell slots left. He does point back to the table with the tools, and kind of does like question mark. You get the feeling he's asking should we maybe bring, and then we can investigate, cast spells on it later.
Yeah, totally, yeah. So I go, So I go over to the table, I grab one of the tools, and I give it to Durr, and then I guide him to the crystal, and then I just mimic like just
like a piñata, just guide him over. There you go. Okay.
Spin him around,
Please don't do that. Just on the cliffside, right in front of a chasm. Go for it. All right, so you spend a little time. It's not that difficult, but you get just write down in your inventory an arcane crystal.
Alright, cool.
Um,
Because this is like like an unknown magical rift, so it's curious.
Yeah,
so
it could
I'm
be
happy
anything.
with the arcane crystal.
it's well, at least until you identify it. That's just what you write down: arcane or glowing crystal. And then later you will learn what it does.
I'm just chopping it off.
But it does take you about a minute or so. So everybody do another Constitution saving throw.
19.
Alright, Merton is fine.
What the?
Oh, holy shit!
He rolled a natural 20.
16.
You're fine.
Oh, a pep. I rolled a 7.
7, but you also, wrapped around his mouth, if I recall.
Oh yeah,
So advantage.
That's
Let's see if you can.
another 7.
Okay, fuck it. A pep gets a point of exhaustion.
I need to remember that somehow. Okay.
Just write it in your notes. I'll also try and help you remember that. All right.
Alright. Well,
Merlin is just, looking over the edge, trying to see, but after a few seconds, he just turns around, looks at you guys, and just, shrugs. Didn't seem to find anything.
Well,
I just like do the movement like should we go past the sides and go up, or
I'm just gonna follow you.
alright, then we go up. Then I go sneaky.
Okay, are we gonna sneak? Stealth?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be a bit sneaky.
Alright, let's do a
Alright.
group stealth check. So everybody roll stealth.
– 14.
18.
Merlin also got an 18. Go ahead and roll for a pep.
A 5.
Alright, so a pep is not doing very well, but since the majority of the group is doing really well on the stealth check, everything is fine. Based on the whole situation here, we feel like we're pretty stealthy as we move.
So I go up, and I'll go like closely to the edge and see if I can spot anything lurking.
I'll just give you some.
Oh, that's a 9 on perception. That was just a dark abyss.
Yeah, all you see is like you can see some tools and the wall of the cave, like all the way here. You don't really see anything special here, just a cave wall. And one
Alright.
more of
Did I
these
try and
glowing
sneak first or
crystals.
what?
Alright, continue to go slowly upwards.
Alright.
When I get close to this, like the edge or curves, I like take a little peek to see if there is anything. But I do believe like we made plenty of noise, if anything. But maybe something sleeps. I deleted
And he
myself.
died.
Did he die?
He
Where did you go?
disappeared. What the?
What's happening?
Did he? What? What?
What
The
fuck?
whole just laugh.
Multi-clone.
Multi-clone jutsu. Whoop. Alright. There's also 2 more over here by the... Yeah, there we go. I think now we only have one Bhorahim left.
Yeah.
The one true Bhorahim. All right.
The one true Shadowburn Kagabunshin. Ojutsu.
All right. So let me just move Murden up here. He just, follows behind you, Durr. And then I'll clear some fog of war. We do like this. All right, boom. So as you get closer here,
Hellhound.
what you guys see is a devil, a pink creature of like humanoid shape. His beard seems kind of alive. You see him from behind, and you just hear,
"You useless mutt! A hellhound needs to be vicious, ferocious, ruthless. You're not supposed to lick children and ask for pats."
And then he takes his whip and just slams towards the hellhound. It seems to be in some sort of arcane circle, being held like aloft by these pillars within this magical circle. Let me just real quick show you this guy.
Does he have wings?
He does not have wings, but he has like this ponytail of blackened ashen hair,
Ooh,
a
looks
powerful
awesome.
spear in his hand, and these tentacle-like whippy beard strands that are just like stringing out against the creature. He does not seem to have noticed you guys.
Alright. I turn to Durr and I just show the motion you do to like to push someone, like if it's a chasm in front of him, just if you want to take a little run up and just woof.
I can try and do that. Like I'm nodding at him.
Oh, wait, before you do that though. I will.
Everybody do a Constitution saving throw again, just to see how we're doing.
19.
Alright, Murden is fine. Bhorahim is fine.
16.
You're fine.
And a pip. Nope. Let's try again. Oh, a 20.
But -2. Of course, so... But still, you're fine.
Wait, minus? No, he had +2.
Yeah,
Constitution.
but also -2 from the exhaustion.
Oh, true. So it'll be like a normal 18?
Right now, it's just a normal 18, yeah.
Okay.
I want to cast Bless before Durr starts his run. So I go a bit back and then I touch Durr, a Pep, and Murden, and I keep them blessed.
Alright. So you take hold of your holy symbol and you start casting the spell, murmuring these holy words. And let me just roll a perception check with him, just to see if he hears that. Okay, it's just a normal so he just do a normal d20. He doesn't have advantage or anything like that. But that's an 18. So you just hear him go,
"Who goes there?"
and he turns around and he's looking directly at the group.
"Why have you entered my domain?"
And he points at you with this red spear.
Do you run there? Do you just basically run, or do you give me the chance to do something before anything else?
I feel like it was a question.
You want to talk to him, or you just want to kill the devil, the spooky guy? I will give if you want to do like diplomatic discussions with this guy. You are most welcome to do so. I just need to know what if you're thinking of running, or else I'm gonna cast another spell on that guy and then. Yep.
Oh no, I'm gonna like try some talk first.
All right. You can talk to the guy.
I'm gonna go up here and go down on my knee, take out some almonds, and say, "Here, boy," to the dog.
You see this hellhound. It is bound in this magical circle. It is completely paralyzed, unable to move. And you just see this like reddish tear running down its cheek. It has been tortured. It has been beaten. And it is whimpering. But it definitely looks like it wants the almonds.
Does the binding sort of reminds me of the runes, like with like just focusing on the like the barrier itself, make it disappear, or?
It looks like it is a binding made out of like these pillars you see. Let me just real quickly, like you see these. Oh, sorry, that was not it.
Yeah,
on the side there.
Yeah, like these pillars here. They are kind of carrying this with runic inscriptions on it. So you get the sense that he's not focusing on it or anything. It's just there. So in order to break this magical binding, you would have to break these pillars.
Okay. Maybe then
I would say you are clever enough to gather that much.
Yep.
It is not anything hidden or anything.
That.
Is it like floating over a hole?
Not per se a hole. It seems like there's like a not glass floor, but more like, you know, like this force field floor.
Okay. But yeah, I'm like holding my hack's bowl, and then I'm like trying to like signal Bhorahim that I'm gonna try and attack, in case you were gonna do another thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So this has probably been taking like a couple of seconds.
Yeah. A few
So
seconds
I
has
just.
passed by.
I'm just immediately. I'm just gonna cast silent. This area. We all get fucked, but you know, last time I met the devil, I was not happy. So I want to cast the silence.
More trauma to the character. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. It's a character development there. You know, it's that succubus was not. So yeah, I cast just I thumbs up to Durr, and then I just like throw up my hands, and then a huge beam of light just enter the like a spherical zone, and Durr would probably recognize this as from the succubus encounter, perhaps. But yeah, now they're.
So you see like this see-through dome, kind of this bubble, form around this area, just expanding quickly, boom, encasing the entire area. And you recognize that in that bubble, there's just silence. Is there a saving throw or anything, or is it just all sound? It's just null and void in there.
All sound is null and void.
Alright, fair enough.
The creatures have then deafened condition while entirely inside. Casting a spell cannot be used. Has also immunity to thunder damage, but yeah. So far none of us does thunder damage, I think.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah. That is what I do, and alright. I gotta go and feed my cats before we start. Should I just roll initiation, or?
Well, it is. Should we continue playing, or is it getting too late now?
Oh yeah.
Because
that is true.
We can wait.
5 more minutes and then
A cliffhanger.
leave it at a cliffhanger. Because as you
We
cast this spell, let me just real quickly go like this. And we're gonna add this guy. We're gonna add you guys to this encounter. All of us add to encounter. There we go. And alright, roll your initiative.
Ooh, and that's 20.
Nice.
got 10.
You rolled a 10? Alright. Merden goes for
Oh, and a pep.
Nice.
A 8.
I will just go and feed the cats.
Alright. And then let's do a real quick check. He has +2 to his initiative. So that's only a 5. He's got real low initiative here. But as Bhorahim cast
Wait, what?
the silence, you guys are surprised. Now I'm gonna wait for Bhorahim so he can feed the cat.
Wait, wouldn't I be higher up?
What did you roll?
I rolled a net 20 and 22.
I don't know why it threw you down here. Let me just real quickly. Can I change that mid-combat?
Oh, is it because I rolled for a pep?
Oh,
And then
if
it
you-
got the
I'm
8.
here.
If you do that with your own initiative, then yes, then it was gonna override it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna quickly remove you from combat. Then I'm gonna add you to combat. Ah, fuck, I have to actually cancel combat real quickly then. So just remember what you guys had. 21, 19, 12, 10. Combat, whoop. And then... And grab these, auto initiate, and roll for the devil. No, I did already that 5. So you had a natural 20, yeah?
Yeah.
And then Bhorahim, what did you roll? For?
Yeah,
I had 10.
10. Alright.
A Murdin and 19.
And 12 on a pep.
And then 12 on a pep. Alright, there we go. Alright, fair enough. But as you cast this spell of silence, you see this entire bubble just instantly just expand from one single point, filling out the entire area. Dig. I'm gonna quickly do this. Oh, 12 to hit. That's probably gonna miss you, Durr.
It will.
Alright, but there's also an attack going on you, Bhorahim. 21 to hit.
Damn.
Damn, that's a hit.
All right, that hits. Dig. So that is gonna be 9 plus 11. That's 20 damage on you.
What?
That was like really high
I'm
roll
down.
on damage. Damn. All right. So what happened was 2 imps were invisibly targeting you guys, getting into position as you were sneaking up and everything. They can go invisible. So, and they're just gonna, as soon as they see you guys go hostile, they attacked. And I guess since you are down, Bhorahim, the magical circle dissipates.
Yep.
And this is where we will stop for tonight. Bhorahim down, 2 imps, a bearded devil, and yeah, thanks you guys for playing. That's gonna be interesting. That's a hell of a start to a fight.
Oh yeah. Now we just need to free the doggy.
Free the doggo.
Yeah.
Well, you did say you wanted a hellhound, so I created a scenario where you could get one.
Oh, nice. When did I say that?
When you guys were talking with Yagosh,
Oh,
you
okay.
mentioned you wanted, let me just, a magic carpet, a singing sword, an amulet of anti-death, you already have that one, and a demon dog.
I don't have an animal anti-death. Look, I'm on death door right now.
That amulet makes you, resistant to poison, and it's giving you, a chance to heal up
It's
extra.
a potion, okay? It's just a.
It's an amulet
No,
of
no, no, no.
anti-death.
I would be a golden god if I had. No.
So, but yeah, damn, bros.
But yeah, that's cool.
All right. And honestly, I had no idea what you guys were gonna, what dungeon you were entering. I had, 6 dungeons ready.
That's
for
cool, though.
whatever you guys rolled. You rolled a 4, then it's the Ashen one. So that's
That's cool.
interesting.
Like those little Diablo rifts.
Yeah, I thought the idea of these dungeons and everything. Like, I didn't take it from Diablo. I took it from. Have you guys seen that? The one where he goes, "Arise." That anime.
Yeah, solo leveling.
Solo leveling, yes, that one.
Okay.
There's just dungeons just appearing randomly places around town and stuff. And if they don't clear them out, the monsters will come through the dungeons. That's kind of the same effect here, except for the fact that I made a rule for every one of the dungeons.
Okay.
So not even I know what's going to happen in one of these dungeons, which is cool. So definitely thank you guys for playing. I hope this was interesting for you guys, as it was for me.
Thank you for DMing.
You're welcome. And anyone watching later on YouTube or whatever, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And have a good evening. Bye all.